already fudged it. It's my bad. Ah, hello and welcome. I did. I'm sorry. I messed up the music. I know. Hello and welcome to all those who seek adventure, justice, and big damage numbers that come out of the enemy's head. This is Knights of New Avalon, a Beacon Odyssey, the only NLR game with a llama hat DLC. Now, before we do anything else, let me introduce you to the amazing players and beacons here at the table. Starting with, let's say, Chouse.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Chouse. I will be playing Ajax, our Machina gunslinger. Normally I have an intro bit to go by, but I'm saving up time and money for the next one, so you better watch out. I can feel Foxy's cortisol levels just.
Yeah.
But yeah, autism incarnate, honestly, with Ajax. That's all I really have to say.
All right, let's move on over to Egg.
Oh shit, that's me, Emily or Egg Chan, and I am playing Haze, our Cambion Blood, Gravewalker? Yeah, Gravewalker.
That's the
I
one.
almost said the wrong thing. I almost said Blood Hunter, but that's a different thing. And I am suffering from imposter syndrome. Little nerd has zero self-confidence, so this will be a fun one. That's it.
See, I even messed with the wrong music. Moving on over to, let's say, Lucian.
Hey, that's me. I'm Lucian. I'm playing Cam, our dwarf life weaver, who doesn't really want to be involved with this whole saving the world stuff and just wants to go fishing. Unfortunately, his old friend is telling him, "No, you can't do that. You have work to do." He might grumble a bit, but he's here.
All right. And then the last of those who are in the studio, but definitely not the least, Foxy.
That's me. Hey, folks, it's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox Philly's finest. Happy to reprise my role as Kana Alba, the Ariat Cavalier, our squad's little elf arsenal, or Kadrase arsenal. He's just a little ball of energy and good time who likes to eat good food, get in good fights, and have a good time doing it with friends along the way. And he is just enjoying seeing the world around him, or the worlds around him, and hopes his friends are having a good time too. That's really it.
Perfect. Unfortunately, we do not have Sorceressy here today. She is sick and so will not be joining us. But otherwise, hello, I am Tate Washburn, the game maestro here for you, who's playing literally everyone else in the world. Anywho, last time on Knights of New Avalon, the players had just finished clearing out a dungeon that mysteriously has attached itself to a realm in a way that shouldn't be possible, and has done a bit of looking around, a bit of investigation of the realm that they're in. They've met several of the locals, all of whom know their captain as more of a friend and a child of this realm than a big important knight. Also to note specifically, Abla the Ashplume, sister for Captain Zane, Kaiden Kilnmaker, a glassmaker artist, a real big guy that just doesn't seem to talk much, and Nyla the Greater, the elderly leader of the Cobalt Sands, as well as Fennec the Wise, a realm mage of the town. He's quite grumpy. It's just like the descriptor I have written down. And after a wonderful meal at the inn with Abdu the Generous, giving them lots of really good food and discussing some of the nuances of both the folklore of the area and of the many realms, as well as what they could do next, they were offered a night at the inn in beds that were probably a bit comfier than what they normally have in the ship. But it's now up to you. Where do you guys sleep for the night?
I'll sleep in the inn. Sounds pleasant enough.
New places, new people. Why not?
Yeah. Yes for the other two? I don't want to jump in on you, but...
I feel like Ajax
contemplating.
would. Yeah, I feel like Ajax would sleep kind of how like the B1 battle droids are kind of folded up, just kind of in ball, just like that, and kind of just. But they would probably be at the inn, I guess, or yeah.
I do think Hayes is like definitely a person of habit, so I think there's a bit of a contemplation of, if I sleep in this inn, am I going to get as good sleep if I would just sleep in my own bed? But then I think they'll also feel like, well, I shouldn't just like ditch everyone to just go back to the ship without like saying something, or like, you know, I'll just sleep at the inn. Like,
Oh, fair. Yeah, so then you are all awoken at some point. Maybe you guys wake up earlier than the dawn, but around when the sun comes up, to the smell of breakfast and the sound of a few people in the inn below you. You can definitely go down there. It seems like it's a lot of actually like a sort of a veggie breakfast with some eggs. There's like fruits and like a vegetable salad. There's some chips and then like scrambled eggs on top of the chips with like salsa.
Love egg.
Yeah, scrambled egg. Yeah, it's and you don't really recognize a lot. You've seen them around town, but there's no one here of the people that I've mentioned that you've met and talked to, other than Abdu the Generous. And yeah, you're sort of given the day to go about your, whether it's your personal business or if you're going to do more investigation. You do know from yesterday that there is going to be a sort of ritual to repair the realm, push this dungeon that it has intruded into it away, and sort of fix the skin of the realm. And you also know you have effectively until then to see if there was some other cause of that. It was kind of made clear to you that if it's not by then, you'll just assume that it was a magical accident. So let's do exploration mystery. Ooh, I do like this one. Yeah, so I am leaving sort of the rest of this space to you guys. You have breakfast that you can eat. Any of the NPCs you want to talk to, anything you want to do, it is all on you.
I imagine that like in the aftermath, you know, while everyone is finishing their breakfast, Kana has not only A, already eaten, B, eaten far more than someone of his size should be capable of doing, C, is still next to whatever table we're eating at in the inn, but is like upside down on 2 fingers doing push-ups.
Yeah, I think you have out-eaten some of the bigger eaters in town. Like, Caden in particular, Killmaker, this dude who's huge, tends to apparently eat a lot here. And you have eaten more than him. You had a bigger plate. He is now watching you do push-ups after eating enough food to probably be difficult for him to lift. It just... Is this a beacon thing? Or is this a you thing?
427? 428? I'm sorry.
it's a dumb
don't-
thing.
429? 430?
This can't be a Keldrassi thing.
Eventually, Kana just like
Sure.
looks, without breaking, like still upside down, just like looks at the table and just, well then, friends, 444, where are we headed today?
How did you guys sort of wake up and start your day before arriving here? If someone doesn't volunteer, I'll call on you.
That's
I
my
think
line.
Hayes is like the kind of like scrungly, I smell food, so now it's time to eat. Like picking like eye gunk from their eyes and like shoveling food in their mouth kind of wake up. Like, I need sustenance.
Yeah, there is coffee. Like, coffee is a pretty multi-realm thing. It gets transported everywhere. They seem to add, like, cinnamon here is, like, the addition of choice. You can ask for it without, but if you get it from, like, the pot that is, again, in this, like, center iron plate that everything's being cooked on. There's just a sort of iron kettle that is set upon it. And if you get it from there, that's what it's gonna mostly taste like. And there's other stuff you can ask, but
This
And
shit
then,
must
like I
smell
said,
so
veggies
good.
Never thought about having coffee with cinnamon, but now I am, and now it's
You
like,
should. I've had it before. It's actually really good.
it's a nice addition.
Damn.
Depending on the roast, I could go into it. I'm a bit.
It
of a
actually
coffee.
bangs. No, legit.
Don't do it with a citrus-like roast. It'll just kind of conflict. Anyway,
We're getting off topic.
we are. So just don't let me. Yeah. So you easily can sort of put together a plate of whatever you like, and I imagine it's a little later. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Kana probably woke up early and started eating.
Oh, early as fuck.
Yeah. So I imagine it's while he's doing the like 2-fingered push-ups is when he
Oh,
like,
yeah,
sits down and just
absolutely.
is watching this as eating and like whatever your drink of choice in the morning. Like,
Good morning, friend Hayes.
I'm curious, Foxy, because I have a temptation to try to cause trouble, but I also think like it would just not work.
Mm-hmm.
If Hayes was to call out the wrong numbers while Kana is doing push-ups, will it interrupt his count at all?
Please do so.
417.
404. What? Hold on. Friend Hayes, that is wrong.
Are you sure?
Kana has stopped still at like maximum height on the
Yeah,
2 fingers.
stopping at max height. Looks very perplexed for a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How about the other 2? Where do you come in on this?
So I feel like Cam probably woke up somewhere in between Kana and Hayes, and like he comes down the stairs and he's like pushing his fist into his back, like, oh, the beds here are too soft. What even?
You probably would have said, if you said that out loud, would have said, you can always remove pillows. You can't add them if we don't have them.
It's not even the pillows, just the mattress. I'm not. Oh, I gotta get used to this whole bed thing again.
Might I help, friend Cam?
Sure.
And Kana will take his free hand and just jam it into your back. It's not like full strength, because he'd probably send you into the wall, but decently hard.
Oh, crack.
There's not an audible, but you feel a crack, and Cam just goes, oh! Actually, I feel a lot better, thanks.
You are very welcome.
Hey, yo, peep the Atlantic.
High impact chiropractic.
Listen, that's all it takes. He's got a fallback plan if his bigotry doesn't work out.
Yeah, Ajax, how about you?
Ajax would probably like walk in with a my thought is either a book or a small plate of food, probably both, and then put the small plate of food by Hayes as they start to read.
Hayes may or may not yoink from this plate as well, in addition to the plate they're already eating.
I feel like that would make absolute sense for their dynamic, because Ajax doesn't need to eat, but there's still like probably at least a side rations, because like we have 5 people in this pod. We have food for 5 people.
Yeah.
Hayes will offer some of it to Kana as penance for ruining their push-ups.
Kana will bend their head and open their mouth.
Yeah.
Like a reverse Pez dispenser.
Yeah, once everybody's at the table, Cam will kind of put his fork down and go, all right, so what are everybody's plans for the day?
Kana from upside down. Training primarily.
Okay,
Did
good.
you already get that done with those 400-something push-ups?
That was round 1.
Understood.
Okay, good. So Kana doesn't need me. Anybody else?
Oh, friend Hayes.
Yes?
Yesterday, we spoke with Fennec, the rather unkindly realm mage here. I knew little of his practice, but I know you are far more intelligent than I am. Perhaps you and friend Ajax could investigate?
Ajax?
Sounds solid.
Sounds like a plan then.
Do not let me intrude if you had other plans for your day.
Okay, good.
Not at
So that's another group that doesn't need me. And Camel turned to Maeve.
So actually, Maeve is not here. Did you check her room? Is Cam like checking in on her much?
Yeah, I think he would have checked when he realized that she like hasn't shown up yet.
Well, if it's now where he would check, I think that actually one of the interns has walked in somewhere in the middle of your conversation. She's grabbed herself a cup of coffee, taken a appreciative sip, and then goes directly to you and says, Maeve is actually at the ship. She's studying, she said. We got all of our sort of like records about realms and realm history. It seems like she was very surprised by the stuff that we were saying, and it was so basic of like our education system. She thought that'd be a good use of her time. Excuse me, it is early.
Gotcha. I hope she didn't find one of those books she was talking about. Anyway, that's one more person that doesn't need me. So, none of you need me. I'm just gonna go fishing, I guess.
You guys do you. You're the Beacons.
Sounds like time well spent.
Goes and grabs some fruit and seems to have another thing that they're doing, so they leave.
Alright. Well, if none of you need anything from me, I'm off to keep an eye on the dungeon and make sure nobody else goes in there.
If there are threats or dangers, please feel free to come find me.
I will make sure to do so.
This evening is
All right.
the ceremony for this realm, yes? We should all be present, yeah?
Affirmative.
I will definitely be back in time for that.
You can see as the door opens that there's already like some stalls and tables being set out, people busying themselves, but you don't really get a good look out of it just from the door swinging open and closed.
Kana eventually like pushes up out of his push-up stance, small flip, and lands back on his feet. Kind of looks out at the tables for a while, and friends, I have a feeling today will be a bloated fruit tree and us, a swarming gathering of hungry birds.
Holy Kana is a bloated fruit tree. Holy.
Query. Elaboration. What in the world did you just say, and what does it mean?
Today will be good.
Ah, acknowledged. Agreement.
I imagine in the background, again, Abdu cooking was also confused and goes,
Just, I request elaboration.
Listen,
What the
wait till we
fuck
end up
did
in
you
my
just
home
say?
realm, motherfucker. It
Oh,
only gets
okay.
worse.
Yeah. Anywho, yeah. So, who is doing what first?
I mean, only one of us is doing something relevant to the plot, so
Yeah.
only one group of us is doing something relevant to the plot, so
I think it would be interesting then to do those two last, since the other two of you are sort of doing a. For the audience at home, if you're not familiar with Beacon, there are downtime activities versus narrative roles, and it sounds like Kana and Cam are both doing downtime activities, which will take the whole day and is like a single role to define.
pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if you don't, I'll go ahead and roll.
Please.
Yeah.
So what? Just D20 plus grit,
Hmm.
I believe. Yeah. Okay.
You can still apply
And you-
a relevant background skill if it applies.
I don't. No, not for this one, because I'm doing the dungeon dive, disguised as fishing.
I'd
as one
say if
does.
you want to add your fishing one, I am going to sort of lens it around fishing. I just have to make sure I find
Gotcha. Okay.
dungeon diving.
In that case, I will use my background skill. Furthest cast in the west, Fisherman's Digest. And I believe that makes that a 20, because I rolled an 18.
Ooh. Hey, you're gonna get a loot crate, which we will describe how that looks in a minute. So you leave town, and because it's like fishing, and just because this feels correct to me, you probably leave first out of everyone here. You're like, I gotta start early, it takes a while. As you leave the inn, you do see, yeah, there's like a whole festival being set up. Clearly, there's some kind of like carnival game that's not fully set up, so you don't understand what it is, and a few tables that are clearly going to be like food is going to be set out, and the sort of realm crystal pagoda, I can't remember the word I used, the thing that's containing it, you can see
yes,
that
the word you used was pagoda.
Fennec is sort of fiddling with. But otherwise, you can easily head out, and Chow seems to have to leave. It's fine. As you also get to the entrance of this dungeon that's attached itself to the realm, you see there's a few more new like burn marks, and you can see way up on that sort of bluff before is, and I always forget her name, Abla Ashplume, the sister of the captain. Apparently has got up pretty early also, and is just sniping anything that comes out of here. There's only like maybe 3 new ones, but the dungeon does still like attract new souls and generate new monsters. It's not going to be enough that you're going to have to roll combat. This is just part of the 20 you get.
Right. Yeah, Cam
I
will
think you
like
see
nod
tiny
her
little
direction,
person.
just kind of.
Yeah. And yeah. So what? Cam has probably done this before. What's sort of his, I don't know, his method of doing this, of going fishing in a dungeon?
So what Cam typically does is, at this point, having explored the dungeon previously with the party, there's like no bodies of water in the dungeon itself. And so what Cam does is he finds kind of the edge of the dungeon where things start to get a little weird, and as things go with the Aether, kind of imposes his will on the patch just outside of it, and just kind of, tosses his fishing line into that patch.
Yeah, okay. You definitely, you easily get into this dungeon. There's like 1 or 2 of the little clockwork guys, if you remember, that are not difficult to fight, on their own especially. You don't have a problem with them. And yeah, because it's this massive like cliff that's rainy and wet, you sort of just create a mountain pond or like a small lake just off the side of it as you do this.
I think also, sorry, I just had this thought. Because it's so close to the dungeon, whatever Cam catches is also influenced by the dungeon itself. So depending on, what dungeon he's actually fishing in, maybe it's like the fish are adjacent to that. Sometimes maybe he'll like catch a weird item that's related to the dungeon, or like a boot or something.
Yeah. I think that you mostly get, the kind of fish that you get in ponds and mountains. There's something that feels like it's a trout. There's like a frog. There's something that's probably more of like a spiny rockfish, but meant for rivers as opposed to the ocean. There's some odd things. I think that the loot crate is something you've experienced before. You're messing with the chaotic, like, ether that is itself unbound. It's sort of how you're getting these fish. And there's eddies to it. It sort of flows. It changes. It, again, there's a reason people have myths about a thing that lives out there and chooses to like mess with people, because it seems like sometimes it's hard to justify it as chaotic. In one of these cases, yeah, you cast your line and it feels like a fish bite. You swear it looks like a fish until it comes out of the water, and it's like a mechanical fish almost, but it's clearly like a suitcase of some kind. It's somewhere between a talking bass like on a wall and something that's meant to carry luggage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And yeah. Also, for those who are listening that aren't familiar with Beacon, I have a random generator for items, and getting a 20 means you get all 3. I don't know the best way to share this with you, but I might just screenshot this and share it to our chat.
That's the best way to go about it, yeah.
All right.
I'll say there are somehow 3 weapons in here, or support and 2 weapons. Excuse me.
Okay.
Phenomenal. If
20 gets you,
anything,
maybe?
Cam is. Hold on, I'm gonna actually take a look at this. Okay. So Cam will take this fish case and open it very briefly, close it, and kind of like put it off to the side, and you'll say to himself, I'm sure somebody will want some of that. I mostly just, that's a really interesting fish-shaped case. I haven't seen that pattern before. And he's just gonna go back to fishing, and he'll sort that out later.
And it moves. Like I said, it's like a talking bass thing. Like it doesn't talk to you, but it almost does sort of swim on its own. Its top fin has a little handle in it, but it clearly is meant to actually swim. Like this is something that you'd put stuff in and like tell it to go swim somewhere, I guess. It also seems broken as shit. Like it's not. You wouldn't trust it to go the direction it should go. It's still just like acting like it's swimming underwater. It's not flopping. It's not reacting.
Gotcha.
You're like, oh, this is weird. But yeah, there's a fleet-foot armor, an etheric weapon called a black hole that I do not understand how it works yet, and a dancing blade. So, there's some cool stuff in there.
Yeah.
Also, reminder for you, Lucian, you can also disenchant or sell that stuff if you don't really particularly end up needing it.
Yes, I will think about. I'll deal with that later.
But yeah, and the rest of the day, unless you want to sort of stop partway through and just talk, like you can't do narrative actions more, but you do know that Abla is sort of watching you go in, so if you want to interact with her, but I think that's about it in this sort of space. The interns have already sort of left and packed up their stuff. It seems like they've taken all the readings they're gonna.
Gotcha. Cam will probably talk to her on his way out, probably like right before the ritual and the festival.
Sure.
I'll leave that for later if other people want to take their actions or do their things.
Yeah, I'll go if you
You
want
want to try that? Yeah. So yeah, what's Kana doing to go train?
Well, funnily, I'm actually gonna. I think while training is the the narrative thing he's doing, the actual action I'm gonna take is different than training, because training is a much different action that's useful for a lot of fucking things, and I will be abusing it later, but not right now. But I think at first it's just like Kana goes to look for the biggest open space he can without too many people around to like, and I think normally he would similar to what we saw him in the first episode, he would normally have like his Shinai with him and train with that, but I think he left those on the ship. And so just, stands somewhere, takes a breath, summons a simple short blade in his hand, and kind of starts going through some very simple motions and katas for a while. But I think after a while, he'll almost kind of get a bit distracted in the sense of just like, even though he's very focused on his training, he's in a very new place with very new things all around him. And I think after a while, he kind of just like sets that aside for a bit and decides to kind of go and amble around and see what he can, entertain himself with, as it were. And that's kind of where the, so I'm going to take the downtime action, take a breather.
Let's roll that.
Yeah. Would you hate if I applied my Sunborn Outsider trait here?
For what you're describing, I think, and we'll try and lens the result that way of your...
Cool. And this is
Exploring
a D20
a town.
plus 2. Oh, sorry. Bumped my mic for a brief second there. But it's a 19 on the die, plus 2 for a 21.
Okay.
All right. Then that's a crit. You get one option from the 10 to 19 list with no drawbacks, and there's a list of...
Oh, but I like the drawbacks.
Here.
They're fun.
I mean, if you want a drawback, we'll add one in.
I'll save it for later. It's fine. For now, I'll take my option. Let's see. So for the audience, I'll read them out. My options are: you meet an interesting person or make a friend. You gain an interesting or useful piece of information. You develop a relationship of your choice. You deepen your relationship with someone. And I think I'm
develop
gonna
a reputation of your choice.
develop a relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna go with reputation could be fun, but instead I'm gonna go with you gain an interesting or useful piece of information.
Okay. I'm gonna set the scene a little bit here, and we'll play in it, and it'll be in the scene. You'll find this out.
Please.
You are looking for sort of an open space at first. Normally that would be sort of like the center of town, but has a bunch of festival stuff being set up. You notice some of the same things, tables. It looks like the carnival game is something like a ring toss, but you don't see like a place to toss the rings. You do notice some beasts of burden. I have a name. I think they're calling him Plodosaurus. Is sort of like the colloquial name. They look like if a Triceratops had plumage instead of that big head ridge, and instead of like the 3 horns, they just got one big one in the middle of their forehead.
Interesting.
You also see that they don't seem to mind those horns being, I don't know, shaped in interesting ways. You're not sure why, and you could go ask, but like people have like carved them as they are still living, and it doesn't seem to bother them. You in fact see someone doing that to one of them. You think maybe for the ring toss game, because it's the guy that's setting that up.
Huh.
They seem very docile. They seem very friendly most of the time. And then as you sort of walk out of town finding this empty space, there is one sort of to the side of town, and you see the big realm gate, like the thing they use to get to New Avalon. And you see a few people actually exit it. From your perspective, it's like they walk out of nothing, unless you're like looking down through it, similar to the hole for the dungeon. And they seem to be bringing some food, some like material for these tables and stalls and things. And that's sort of where you start. I would say it's probably the kids of the realm, both the ones who are here and the ones that are sort of joining for this festival, that first sort of take an interest in you as you're training. They're watching, they think you're real cool.
Yeah, I think eventually he'll almost kind of awkwardly just stop and, hello, small friends.
One of them, this little like, it's an elemental race that looks like they're made of stone and ash, but like pretty smooth, almost like obsidian. There's a really cool sword thing you're doing. How'd you learn to do that?
My people use the etheric arm for combat. It is our traditional weapon. Mine is unique, I've been told, but I have learned to use it in the same way any other would. We're training.
Wow. Do you fight a lot of people?
I do.
Ooh.
And I would hope to fight more in time.
Wow, and they just would listen to anything you want to say about this. If there was like a direction you wanted to take that, but
I think no, he's not like trying to moving that anyway. I think he's mostly just like listening for like anything interesting they're gonna say. But like if he says anything that might like pique his interest, he'll kind of tap in on that.
Yeah, I think that there's some more questions of like they're gonna ask like the names of what you're doing, like what is that sword called? What is that weapon? I think you eventually say like, oh, the moves have names, and they think that's the coolest thing ever. They will definitely try and encourage Kana to like do some cool moves. And then they sort of offer to show you around the town, like sort of the goal of what you were doing here. They're like, did you want to see? We have like a cool platform thing on our house. You probably like could do a cool jump off of or something, or like they don't know what to relate to you about.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
I think he'll smile at them and just, I would love to be shown your town, small friends.
Yeah, the one who was speaking, all the roofs are flat, but there is one that the platform thing seems to be where they have a sort of flying vehicle. It's almost like a small boat made completely of glass. You see it take off before you get there. Apparently they're using it to set some of these like a tent up. And that's sort of like it's a landing platform. And one of the kids like shows you around different glass structures. What you thought was art, some of them are actually quite useful. It seems like defensively, at least according to these kids. They're like, that one right there. If you put fire into it, it apparently blows up without blowing up. I'm told I'm not allowed to practice with it until I get better. It's a kid with like
Interesting.
plumage that he makes sparks when he snaps his fingers.
You are a trained mage, or learning to be one.
Yeah, like you said, training. This one's a little girl whose plumage does look similar to Captain Zane's, you would say. When asked, this is Nyla the Junior, apparently the grandchild of the matron of town.
Kind of squats down somewhat. I imagine even though he's very small, still like maybe like half a hair or so taller than these people. Kind of squats down and just. Then, young Nyla, may you grow strong and your legend be prosperous.
I hope to one day have as cool of a title as Zane.
I am certain you will have an even cooler one.
Yeah. When she's excited, like sparks come up off of her plumage, like little, like almost candle bits.
Aw.
Yeah, they'll show you around the rest of the town, and yeah, it seems like all of the glass structures here, if you channel magic into it, you can get a different effect depending on the shape of like the structure. And a lot of the art pieces that are like in the buildings or in windows are apparently removable. Like you can remove these things and place them places.
Fascinating. I think Kana's definitely internalizing all of this and like looking around this place, but I think it's he's holding it in his head, but I think he's currently just like I don't think he currently is like, oh, I know what I can use this information for, but I think he's gonna hold it in his brain as like, oh,
yeah,
that's interesting.
You do walk past Caden's studio, I guess. It almost feels more like a garage, like he's making these glass shapes, or he usually does. It seems like he's off setting something else up. But apparently his nephew, a child who says they have permission to open this sort of like big garage looking door. Like, yeah, this is where he makes all the cool stuff. There's some floating pieces in there. It's like, I'm allowed to practice with it. Nyla the Junior looks grumpy. He's like, do you want to... We don't know what your magic will do interacting with this. I think that'd be cool to see. We can show you the practice field.
My magic is unique, but I could try.
Yeah, it's like off to the side of town. It's probably like maybe a 5-minute walk, and you can see that it's like a well-trodden path through these dunes. And then yeah, it's like an open field. There's some tents on one side that you're supposed to sort of stand in, and then some of these, they look like less artfully made glass stones or gemstones that yeah, you can practice on if you want to try it out.
I think he's curious, so I think he'll walk up to one and kind of like touch it and like push a bit of his sort of like personal soul and his magic towards it. It's not a thing kind of super used to doing, but he just has enough natural force of mana that he can kind of just like push it around.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing that magic, by the way it works, is you feel what is possible usually if it's meant to be used and you have magic. And yeah, it glows. You get the sense that if you really like threw an attack into it, you would either break it or it would break things around it. You're not exactly sure as to the pattern or effect, but you can tell it will react to probably any kind of magic that isn't specifically designed to destroy it.
Interesting.
But
This place is full of wondrous things. Thank you for showing me this.
Little kid's name is Tibbs, the one that's allowed to practice. He seems to have more like earthen and light-ish magic. It's sort of, again, like obsidian and ashen skin. Seems like it's probably closer to Abla the Ash Plume in some ways. Yeah. We'll say that you know different, like what the different shapes are supposed to do vaguely, but not specifically what they'll do if different people interact with them.
Noted. I suppose that's my bit of interesting or useful piece of information.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think eventually Kana, after taking a while, will kind of just... Young Tips? Young Nala? This was a wonderful adventure. Thank you for your time. But I should return to my training.
Yeah, they're happy. They, I think there's been a gaggle of kids that have like grown in size and reduced as they're called away to do various chores and things. So some of them will probably still think you're cool and watch you train, but
That's fine. He'll wave them off and probably dig somewhere in his pack for whatever small chocolate or tree he happens to keep on hand and pass a few of them out and then go off about his business. And I think that's it for me, I'd say.
all right. Well, then I would be really interested to hear what our other two team members are going to do to investigate the grumpy mage. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a funny way to talk about him.
Finnick the Wise, more like Finnick the Grouch.
Let's see.
Is he gonna be easy to find? I know you mentioned earlier that he was.
Well,
Bless you.
Holy moly!
that depends, and I do want to know how long does Hayes like have breakfast and get ready for the day between the point when the other two leave and when you two leave.
I mean, you have like a plate and a half of food.
Yeah, I definitely think there is a little bit of a delay. I think it
Which
will
is
also
fine.
depend. Would Ajax like be like, okay, I'm ready to go, or is Ajax just like waiting for Hayes to finish?
Ajax is probably just idly waiting. Not necessarily idling. They've got their book. And they are also taking notes down of how to adjust like this spell and calculating how it would change the effects and stuff like that. More of to better understand and kind of get at least more of a grasp on the magics that they've found in the dungeon. They have some pretty decent ideas of what they can possibly do with that. And then every once in a while they'll flip like over a few pages into this book and they'll start sketching what looks to be like almost like an Iron Man core kind of mechanism of like rings that would almost twist in on each other and like swap runes out to like get different sections done. Hayes would probably understand at least a little bit what they're doing, but I don't know.
I think then, as Hayes is finishing up eating, as with a mouthful of food, they'll ask, so how does that work?
Before you answer, just real quick for Ajax, you're going to be able to research stuff, but you will have to do the full downtime activity of building a ritual or building a weapon, like designing something, to know that it works. This is probably you taking notes and designing based off of like wizard stuff you already kind of know.
Yeah. This is more of like in theory of like from what I am aware of, this is how this should affect this, and then once I actually get the materials, being like, this doesn't work at all. Fuck.
Yeah. This is just me gently saying, you can't use this to get extra bonuses to that roll later.
Incredibly fair.
I'm not gonna let you lip read the door.
It's just foreshadowing. It's fine.
Yeah.
From current understandings, this Magitech uses realm magic rather than the explicit forces placed on objects such as more commonly used in New Avalon. With this technique, you are able to have both higher weight proportions and precision in the utilization of movement.
Is this intended for the ritual or for something else?
Personal use.
I see.
Yeah. The ever-present in this inn, Abdu's like, that sounds more complicated than anything I've ever heard of. You could give Fennec a run for his money, I think, kid.
Gratitude.
Yeah, I think it's after this bit of time, you leave, and you don't see Fennec where the other two did, but I think it's very clear to Ajax without having to roll anything, especially, and probably to Hayes, someone is working on the sort of complex magical barriers around the realm crystal. You can walk up to it easily if that's where you would like to go. I don't want to make assumptions, but you can see if you get close to it, the crystal in it is it's different than what either of you have seen in other realms, but that's because every realm's crystal is. I think, Ajax, you're very familiar with the one from the Reborn Hamlet is what your realm is called. Which that one has... I have it written down. I just was vamping so I could look at the right spot.
Fair enough.
The Reborn Hamlet. Yeah. It's... That one has, like, a lot of clockwork holding multiple crystals together to, like, make a very intricate spell. This one looks like somehow someone has placed a gem inside of a gem, and it looks like perfectly cut and natural in a way that is quite, I don't know, artful is probably the word that you would use. But you can't really get at it. The pillars that sort of support the roof and there's a bunch of, like, very clearly complex wizardry involved to sort of keep those barriers up. But you do not see Fennec around at this moment.
Should we ask that person where Fennec might be?
There's people around. You can ask.
Beacon Kana did not elaborate on where they found this Fennec.
I did. I said they were in the realm tower. That happened.
Yeah, he's just not here now.
Oh, well.
Oh, okay.
I guess that is a question. Would Kana have said where Fennec's sort of, like, workshop is? Because those are two different locations.
Yeah, he probably... I don't think he would have had any reason to not say that. He's not exactly the most subtle person.
Yeah. And he's, like... He's not bright, but he's not, like, withholding. He'd be like, it's in this location. Like, directions are easy.
Oh, yeah. He'd literally just be like, I went to this place and talked to this person over there.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could also look there. Or you can grab someone. Again, there's people, like, setting up stuff around to tables. You now see, that Plotosaurus is... His horn is the thing that is being used for the ring game.
Incredible.
I think you see, actually, like, maybe just to answer this world building question, the person who's carving it chops off a bit that they clearly didn't mean to, and then they just feed the Plotosaurus something, and the horn, like, grows back on its own, like, perfectly, so they have to start all over. They seem pretty upset about it, like, ugh.
I'm writing this down.
Yeah, Ajax would probably turn to Hayes and go, neither of us like talking to people we don't know without necessary need. Let's check their workshop.
Agreed.
I will also say, if either of you want to roll something to understand the magic being used around this realm crystal better, that's also a possibility. I believe that'd be gain insight, probably, or gather information.
Mm-hmm. I popped down a 17, and that is without any other stuff.
Is that plus grit?
It is not. So
it's
18 with the grit.
Unless you can... well, actually, I think you can only get one +1 for like one skill. Although you have skills that are advanced, right? Yours are level 2 skills.
It's an accuracy per skill.
Yeah.
So you
I
get a
got
D6.
Number cruncher and unique neural pathways. I guess number cruncher would work. No.
Yeah. So you'd add if it's level 2, 2d6s take the highest.
Ready. That is
Gee, I'm
4 and a
curious.
6. So what?
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, that's 18 plus 4 would be 20, or plus 6, yeah, would be 24. Although Egg, you were asking something?
Well, go ahead, and I'll ask after.
Just out of curiosity, was this gain insight or gather information? Because those are two different things.
What is it? I know the.
Don't look at them. Answer me this: would Ajax be? Is he trying to understand the person who made this, or is he trying to understand specific information about what it's doing?
It would be a bit about the information of what it's doing.
Yeah, then this feels like gather information to me. Agreed?
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, it's more than a 20. You can ask me 2 questions about this topic, and I will respond truthfully.
Okay. Let's see. Is Ajax able to identify any weak points within the like within what would create that separation layer?
And to be clear, do you mean the like skin of the realm or the barrier that's
Yeah.
protecting from the crystal? Skin of the realm. Okay.
Skin of the realm.
You can see that the realm crystal is sort of suspending a spell in it, and with your sort of magical sense, you can see this extremely complex set of runes and lines. Wizards almost shape spells the way we would think of as circuitry. There's runes and then lines like direct the runes. The runes produce specific kinds of mana or specific properties. You can also see that almost like obviously to you, almost at the spot where it's been hit, something about it has been blown apart that you'd identify as that weakness is not like what was designed in. That is something that happened probably because, or it's the thing that caused it. And that's a weakness. So to answer your question, there's nothing designed to be a weakness, but that's clearly one that is involved with this situation. You can't tell if it was caused to the spell by someone and then the realm came, or the dungeon came in, or the reverse. That is a weak point.
Okay.
You don't see any other like clear like sabotage weak points, or like safety releases is not something you build into this sort of thing. And it does have like a second layer that's sort of meant to protect in case the first layer falls apart. But that second layer also has like damage to that same spot, although not as significant.
Okay. So like either the crystal was damaged and this collision happened because of it, or the collision caused like an overload of this like particular part of the circuit and caused that damage that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get one more question, and I can also suggest, or I can suggest a different one after you ask if I think it's more useful, but that one was a good one.
Yeah, I can't really think of any other question.
I think that asking about the barrier around it is also going to be useful to you, like around the crystal.
Around the crystal itself. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can also phone a friend and see if Hayden has any useful questions, yeah?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask if the upholder of Magnolian tradition might come in useful here, if the Magnolia realm crystal would be protected in any way that would be similar to this one.
I'm gonna
'Cause
say
I don't
because
actually
it's
really
tradition, I don't know that that's like a very technical thing that's not tradition as much as it's like the security of a realm. That's like saying
I see.
American tradition would explain to you like
How
how
the
we protect
FBI
the
works.
nuclear codes, you know.
That makes sense.
There's nothing.
But if
more
you have a
American.
question you think is interesting to ask here, then
Yeah, no,
you can
I
still
was-
suggest a question.
I was curious about the protection around the realm crystal itself.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But if you guys don't have a specific question, I have one that I think would be interesting. I can just sort of explain.
Mhm.
Gathering more information about like the protections for the crystal itself.
Yeah. I think the question that comes to your mind is how is this crystal protected? But not just like generally how, but what kind of safety releases and protections are on this barrier? Because the realm crystal, the spell that it holds, is itself not meant to be opened and closed, but you kind of need that for the barrier around it in case shit goes off. And you do find something interesting that you immediately find a bit upsetting. Clearly, there was at one point, like the structure of the barrier and the way it's supposed to be, it was like there was an option for open the door, close the door, and you needed to know a specific combination of runes. It's developed to be confusing, but I think with a high roll like this, and because you're looking at it so closely, you wouldn't know the combination for that. But also because that combination is gone. It clearly was meant for a combination. Instead, there is a single point that is using runes that you don't think you would have recognized if you hadn't spent time in town and already looked at some of the magic here, because every realm, like every practitioner has slightly different runes for, like, in this case, force, or earth, or pressure. You recognize them from some of the other magic, like, work you've seen here. Also, the captain's magic work. This looks like it might explosively open this. You don't know that it would damage the crystal as much as it's gonna clear the space out around the crystal in a less than gentle manner if someone activated it. And again, this used to have a padlock, and they've replaced it with a charge.
Interesting. Ajax would probably like, I've a feeling they're either walking around the like the tower and like, oh, their workshop was over here. Once Ajax is able to kind of like spatially figure that out, they will stop like dead in their tracks and go, something is not right here.
With what? The crystal?
The barrier for the crystal. The lock has been seemingly tampered with. Once this barrier is unlocked, there will be an explosion of some sort. Not exactly pinpointing which element.
Oh, you could do that.
However,
it's force, it is
force.
pressure, and there's definitely something there about like it would eviscerate non-living like wooden material. Like there's a rune specifically for temporary construction. It would like clear everything that's being built around this for the festival in particular.
Okay. Interesting.
Is the barrier to be unlocked during this ritual?
You have to touch it for the ritual.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Affirmative. Wait, what?
Surely Nyla doesn't know, right?
Unclear. Hang on, I gotta write some stuff down.
What the fuck?
Well, Egg, you were asking, yeah, Nyla probably doesn't know. And in fact, I think that you can see the runes that are here. But again, wizardry is developed so that even when you can see it, it is difficult to understand what it does if you are not technically good at it.
Right.
So you're pretty sure once it's pointed out to you, you're like, oh yeah, that doesn't look good. But you don't know that you would have picked it out, and you have more experience than most with the kind of magic Ajax does, which is quite similar.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for Ajax to diffuse this?
Yeah. You'll have to roll for it, but yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, my thought is to not really change much in like the the runes that are there, but to like possibly like add or just take out like a little trace. Basically just like that wire, snip,
Yeah.
and to where when that signal
Mhm.
comes down to get the charge, it just won't.
Yeah. So there is a narrative action called use magic, and I think that's what we're doing here. There's a purpose, and the purpose is exactly that: diffuse.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a boon and a bane, and then when you roll depends on what happens.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, from what you've described, the spell's gonna diffuse it. The boon is going to be, it will be subtle or difficult to notice, and the bane, you can decide what this is. What is a side effect that you would be willing to accept if this failed? I assume not. It goes off.
I hope it wouldn't go off because it's like, oh yeah, time for festival.
But yeah. This is the purpose here. Is the bane is something, a negative trait for the spell, but that you choose before rolling.
It could be something like it
Okay.
like triggers an alarm of some sort.
Yeah,
Like, not
there's
actually opening
explosive,
it,
so
but-
probably not. Draining, loud are the examples given. I'd also accept something to the effect of like it locks the barrier down so it cannot be opened.
Okay.
Something like specific like that.
Um,
Heck, if you want a spicy one, you might get locked to it, like you have to hold it down.
yeah. My thought is draining, and
Alright,
just
yeah, it'll
like
just track that for later.
like it starts collapsing down. I have to like, I guess, expend magic energy to kind of hold
Yeah,
it
yeah.
up and then push it back into place to where it's able to hold itself
Yeah, yeah.
again.
Oh, we'll describe if this is the case depending on how you roll. So definitely,
Yeah.
and I do think that you can use your what the calculation. I can't remember the name of that
The
skill.
number cruncher.
Yes,
Or-
thank you.
Yeah. That is a, let's see, plus grit, 17.
Cool. And you added the 2d6 and you took the highest?
Mhm.
Yeah. 17. All right. The spell fulfills its purpose. Choose one of the following. The spell gains its boon and its bane, or the spell avoids its bane.
We'll do. Let's see.
So either it is draining, but it's subtle, or
Okay.
it just doesn't drain.
We'll do both.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like it would be. Ajax would consider like having it go like really, really unnoticed would be kind of helpful.
Yeah. So I think what it ends up happening is you take some of the useless stuff that is meant to hide what it does, and you effectively are connecting the elements of like force and destroying like the temporary construction and stuff, and you don't know exactly like the meaning and idea behind them because magic is still conceptual even for wizards, and so you do have to sort of brute force a connection between that and the useless stuff. So now it has just created this like weird feedback loop that if you wanted to remove the useless stuff, it would probably explode, but also like it wouldn't really direct it towards the festival or the buildings. It'd like go upward. But it is a lot of work, like a lot of work for you to do this. You are effectively made one tiny line that's kind of hidden. And now if someone pressed this button, it's just gonna, the barrier's just gonna go down. That's it.
Alrighty.
But it's it does not feel good to do. We're gonna. I have to remember this just for the bit until you take a rest. But I think you probably are like drained of mana. Seems appropriate.
That's what my thought was. Just spending all of my MP, and just kind of be a little bit like slower on the uptake.
Yeah. Yeah. If you can sort of keep that in mind, I'm gonna try and keep that in mind. And yeah. So you've managed to defuse what would be effectively be, you think non-lethal-ish, but definitely physically destructive bomb.
Alrighty. Ajax will absolutely reopen their book and take note of these symbols that were used because, like you said earlier, every practitioner has like their own like symbols and
Style.
stuff.
Yeah.
And basically grabbing fingerprints from that fucking bomb.
Yeah. That's fair. It'll take another roll if you want to like prove this is definitely the same as some other spell, but we can do that later. So then, yeah, Egg, what's Hayes doing? Because I think Hayes basically sat there watching his friend like defuse a bomb and just.
Hayes is having a bit of an internal crisis. Do I need to alert Nyla? Do we need to go find Fennec and find out what the fuck is happening? Why the fuck did they do this? And they are pondering this.
All valid questions, I would say.
Yeah.
What the
It's a
fuck?
situation.
I got that this guy was grouchy. I didn't realize he was like, I'm assuming this is related to Fennec because I'm under the impression that he like works directly on the realm crystal based on what Kana told us.
Yeah.
I
you
didn't think that
see
he
him
was
work on
like
it this
destroy
morning.
public festivities kind of vibe.
Right.
Like that seems
don't-
crazy.
That's a real piece of
Right.
shit.
You didn't see him working on it this morning. The other two did.
Yeah.
But if you want to ask someone, I don't want to like take actions for you, but if you want to ask someone nearby, it would not be hard to ask who was last standing here, people who have been around.
Yeah, or like who designed the
You know
protective
that
barrier?
he designed the barrier first. Like, this is the same barrier that was up when you got here. He's the guy who
Okay,
generally designs this, and he maintains the realm crystal, which you assume he works directly on that. Maybe there was other realm crystal guy that worked before him, but like, he has part in all of that. That's his job.
Yeah, it's his job.
It's
yeah.
why they tolerate him.
You keep us alive,
So
so
terrible.
fine.
Right? Just saying, the guy that maintains like the structural integrity of your building can be a little bit grouchy, and it's like, you know what? But
How I feel
Yeah,
about my
but
friends.
not
They're
if,
all real
not if
assholes,
he's
and I'm
waiting
like,
for the building to explode. That's like, that's really messed up.
have you considered
Affirmative.
for the meme?
For the
He doesn't seem like a memer, to be fair. But you know, maybe he's supposed to
yeah.
have a sense of humor.
but all important questions, and you gotta go find him out. I'm not just gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hazel.
Good.
I was thinking Hazel asked Ajax, should I go tell someone or let you handle this first? Because I think Hayes trusts Ajax's abilities.
Mid bomb defusing. Hey, should I go talk to someone, or you like got it?
You got this handled. It's not gonna like blow up while you're fiddling with this. Like,
It does seem very Ajax, again with his like unique neural pathways, that he could have a very calm conversation mid extremely technical work, very delicate technical work, like wouldn't bother him at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Ajax would probably respond in tune of, we don't know who did this. I have some evidence that could lead to figuring out who did, but from what is here, we don't know who, we don't know why. I am aware that there will be many important people near this location the next time it is to be opened. That is primarily concerning. Whoever did this knows who will be here and when. The person who built this barrier, Fennec, we are already en route to converse with. These
I just want to
runes
converse.
will-
Loads of shells in a shotgun.
just wanna
let's on a talk.
I just want to converse. I just want to
I
converse.
wish only for vocal conversation. I was only for vocal interaction. I wish only for vocal interaction.
Conversing time
Loads
is
magic
over.
gun. Aggressive conversation.
Fucking little Polish shotgun folds from under my arm. I just want to talk.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys if you keep this quiet and you go talk to him or you warn somebody. I think that we'll say at this point you can wait until Ajax says, "All right, it's good. It's not gonna blow up" before you make that choice. I think is fair.
Yeah.
Well, I think Hayes also thinks like, well, if we don't have evidence of who did it yet, then let's talk to Fennec first,
Mhm.
rather than like making it into something messier than it should be.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And I will say to be
Also-
clear, you can't really forensic with the rest of the barrier because the runes used for the bomb are not the same runes as the ones used for the rest of the barrier. So you will have to see other examples of his work.
Okay, that tells me a lot.
Well, no,
okay.
the type of runes. Like the runes used for the barrier are of different kinds.
Oh,
versus-
it's through like different.
It's using different elemental
different
forces.
force. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait, this has different handwriting on it?
No. I'm saying it'd be like trying to compare handwriting when you see a bunch of like A, G, F, but the only one you have that you know was a crime was complete like the letter Z or D. Like
Yeah.
you can't say with just that.
Yeah. Like it's because of what we have here.
Mhm.
This being...
You couldn't prove anything here.
Yeah. Just off of what we have right at the tower,
Right.
it's not concrete. We'd have to probably talk with, I don't
Exactly.
know, maybe the only other person who would be this competent.
Or see more of his work.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you see more of Fennec's work or someone else's work that you suspect, you could compare them and at least eliminate a suspect that way.
Well, you
Yeah.
know where his work is likely to be?
Mhm.
In the shop
Yeah.
where he works.
Yeah, you guys can go there. Yeah, you can find it pretty easy. Do you say anything to anyone in this festival as you leave? I just want to make sure.
Ajax wouldn't.
I will follow Ajax's lead.
Yeah, all right.
Was
You
there
guys
nobody
leave- I
like
mean, it is-
guarding the crystal or anything? Nobody like saw them do this?
They could watch him do this, and they wouldn't have no idea what he's doing. He's
Gotcha,
doing a
okay,
magic nobody here understands other than Ajax and the interns.
Got it. Okay.
And you guys saw him fiddling with it earlier, but you would assume that's him just like maintaining it, checking on the realm crystal maybe. I'd say you guys probably saw him open a barrier, check the realm crystal, close a barrier, fiddle with some stuff. It's not odd for him to do this. And the barrier is there so they don't have to have guards. Like that's the point of it.
That's the point of a
Fair, yeah.
barrier.
That's what the
but
point
yeah.
of a barrier is.
But yeah, you leave as people are starting to set up probably like a small dance like area. Clearly, you're setting up food, like food tables, sitting tables. There's like a little stage as you head to his shop. It is again sort of a little off the beaten path, but it's still in town. And you meet. You don't see him here. Even as you open the door. And even as you investigate, you don't see him here. And I'd like y'all to make a roll or two to get more out of that, but it's empty.
Is
Well,
it
so much for a
empty?
conversation.
The negotiations are short. Sorry.
Mhm.
Is it empty in the like it looks like he's coming back, or like he like grabbed a bunch of stuff and is not
It's not
intending
cleared
to
out.
come back?
There's still
Okay.
like his books, the sort of chalkboard is the closest equivalent. This like obsidian board that he's made markings on. It just looks like he still lives here or works here. You don't actually know where his house is. This is
Okay.
his workshop. Maybe he lives here. You haven't really checked the whole place out. I'm just saying you're gonna have to roll to
Yeah.
get more than just it looks normal, like he's just not here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was wondering if he would be somewhere else because he's probably doing some shit to set up this freaking festival or something. Or he's off skulking. He seems like that type of
Uh,
person.
He's off sneaking.
Just
Yeah.
Ajax would definitely begin to start cross-referencing
sure.
the bit of runes and
Yeah.
even see if there is some documentation of like research into like the amount of energy that would be released through force with the mechanism that we saw.
I think Hayes will look around to see what other rooms there are in this workshop.
Yeah.
If there's a
Yeah.
bedroom.
I'm trying to think if there's a good role for this. I'm not seeing much. How about this? Hayes, we'll deal with yours first. You go around this studio, sort of, and you see that, yeah, there's a set of stairs and a sort of upper space that's almost like its own little building on top of a building. That does seem to be where he sleeps. He doesn't have to keep any books up here. There's plenty of shelves downstairs. It seems quite tidy. There's definitely a small kitchen in this little space. There's a bathroom. There's all the amenities. If you wanted to learn more about the person, I think that would be gain insight.
I think Hayes would like to do that, especially given we may have a confrontational conversation with this person. It would be nice to learn
Yeah.
a little bit more about what makes this guy tick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am rolling d20 plus 1 for grit. Could I use empathetic ear here?
Interesting. Is this like you're magically trying to sort of sense this person, or you're trying to like use your skill at sensing people? I could see it.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering kind of like. What I was hoping is that he would have like a journal or something, like some sort of personal writings that I could try to gain some like insight
Like,
into
You don't
how
see
he
anything-
thinks or how he thinks. But yeah,
Ha.
he seems to mostly
You
have
don't.
scholarly writings. Nerd.
You'd have to go through his books downstairs, and there's nothing up like here in his living quarters.
Okay. Then I will go with my grit. So that's a 15.
Okay. And I think you can add empathetic ear here. I think that's an interesting.
I roll a d6. That's a 3, so that would be 18.
18. All right. Let me make sure I have. For gain insight on an 18, ask 2 of the following questions about your subject of study. And there's a list there, which
Yes.
you can read all of it off, or.
So I can ask what recently happened or is about to happen, how can I blink, what seems strange here, who or what is in charge here, what is safe or vulnerable here, what is useful to me. I will ask, what is useful to me and what seems strange here.
Okay. We're gonna go with strange here because I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
You live with a lot of family, right?
Yes.
You know what it looks like when someone is living in a space, and you see when patterns have changed. I think with your empathetic ear in particular,
Mhm.
this looks like someone different was living here for the last few weeks. There are personal effects that when you like look in a dresser drawer, sort of, that you would assume someone would have out. Like, there's a picture. It's like a diploma from New Avalon. Actually, it's put away. It's like framed. Nobody frames that and then puts that away.
Right.
And it's clearly been put away to just like have a glass of water on the table or like on the nightstand. People will be perfectly happy to have more clutter if they have that. There's also a crystal that seems to tell time that's there, but you could fit all those things on there if you don't mind it being a little cluttered. You can see that the covers, like, this is going to be odd to say, but like the bed and the covers, clearly he's changed how he sleeps in the last few weeks for some reason. There's like a bunch of extra like covers and pillows and like comfort items that are no longer out. It's like almost like a different person lives there now than they used to.
Yeah. Was the diploma of Fennec the wisest?
It is.
Okay, yeah.
Although there it says Fennec of Cobalt Sands,
Mhm.
like official realm mage, etc.,
Yeah.
etc.
Right.
Yeah, it's like a certification, and he just doesn't have it out. I think that's the weird thing here. You can also see it in his bathroom, like his habits of keeping himself clean have changed, just in like weird ways where it seems like he's just less personal. And then what is useful to you? Is that the other question you want there?
Yes.
I think part of this is you going back downstairs. There's clearly nothing useful here. When you do go downstairs, and I think this is going to maybe we use this to segue into Ajax trying to do this like forensic stuff, but
Yeah.
you, with the in mind of like something has changed, you find the difference in the shelves between personal work that used to be well loved and more recent work that seems so much less personal, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I think that's the useful thing, and you find in that he did have a journal that he stopped writing in. You would guess at about the same time that this change happened in him.
Right. Okay.
And the last thing in there is him talking about a going to a dungeon, not the one here clearly, because it's like next to another realm, basically on the other side, if you could say that, of New Avalon. But yeah, he was leaving to go on an expedition to a dungeon out in the Aether Wilds. He calls them the Aether Sands. That's what his little micro realm calls the Aether Sea, Aether Wilds. But yeah, I think that's the useful thing you find is both directing Ajax to where to look, as well as his journal. And that's like just the bit you get now, and you can learn more about him later, but that's the part that's useful at this moment.
Yeah.
And yeah. And
So
I
I
do think it...
Mhm.
Oh yeah, sorry, you go.
Well, so I was gonna say, I think like to convey some of this to Ajax, Hayes is kind of thinking out loud, and especially on finding that he went on this expedition. The big question in her mind is, did he return, or is this an imposter? And if he did return, what happened that he's like radically changed? But I still gotta think more.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
Yeah. I wish that there was like a better like role. I feel like it's still gain information for Ajax to try and do this sort of forensic spell work. Unless you think there's a different role or a different thing you want to do to sort of prove who made this. You're muted.
At least in my mind, Fennec seems to be what I call like the primary suspect for like who could have done this, and who would have like the most access, to the realm crystal, who would be opening and closing the doors as much as possible. With Hayes like expressing like that they've kind of had like all of a sudden a change of character almost after going to a dungeon, it would start to make sense, as it is possible that like with the older work having that difference for like this newer work, and like the change in, I guess, tone that it would have, they would absolutely start looking more at the more recent stuff, because like the bomb just happened.
You'd assume, otherwise it would have gone off.
Yeah.
earlier
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. And Fennec was the last person there, but Ajax doesn't know that.
You guys didn't want to ask anybody, but
Yeah.
Well, we're both antisocial, so.
we don't like people.
I'll just assume.
Yeah. So have there been reports of like either shape-shifting creatures within dungeons before, or are there any records that Ajax would have even heard of about like this area that Fennec had gone to?
You could recall lore for that.
Yes.
Uh,
I don't think that would.
yeah, I
be
don't know
for
that one of
any
your
my
skills would really.
backgrounds.
Yeah.
Actually, have a recall lore question to Ajax as well, along a similar line of thinking. I was curious because Ajax, you are a soul who was like transferred into a vessel. Is it possible for two souls to host the same vessel at the same time?
Ooh. If that's the question you want to ask, not like are there creatures that shapeshift, I'll let you use the unique neural pathways because that feels like
Yeah.
I
leaning
think
into
Ajax would know about that.
Yeah, that in that case, that it would probably take them a bit of time. You know, like when your car battery's a little bit drained and it ticks like a few times and then like and then kind of starts up. Probably something similar to that. It would not be impossible. There would be great conflict within whatever vessel, be it mechanical or biologic, probably express conflicting emotions and probably a stark change of character.
Although you should definitely roll
for a person
recall
to-
lore before you say too much more. It's kind of part of the move.
That is a 10.
It's a hit.
Or is with unique neural pathways?
Yeah, you can add that, but that'll still be
Okay.
a hit because you can't get
Yeah. Okay.
plus
Yeah.
10 on the d6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will give you a truthful answer. You can pose additional detail, but it can't invalidate the GM's answer. It is
Okay.
theoretically possible, but it would be clearly obvious, like they would be conflicted as a
Right,
person.
yeah.
But I think that would be. I'm going to give you a little bit more on this. Of that, the thing that actually comes to mind is you don't know that it's possible. You don't know if this is even probable, but you know that a reborn could just like jump their soul into another reborn body, and it's just the same person. There might be some oddness of like having a new body. You might not have the same like amount of memory effectively, so you might have to like choose what to do. But that's very possible. You don't know how you do that to a person that's not made to do that, but
Right.
like I think that's the lore that you would say is like, oh yeah, that's a theoretically maybe possible thing, is the more likely if that's the like thing you think. I'm not saying it's happened, you have no idea. But, like the theory is
like
there.
I haven't. Yeah, it's theoretically possible. I just haven't seen it happen because
Right.
it'd be incredibly difficult.
But yeah, I think this is a pretty good place to go to break, though, as you have discovered, I think, enough evidence to say, oh yeah, Fennec seems like the most likely suspect here. And I think that just to sort of give you a little flavor as we head out, that the camera itself zooms out over the blue desert of the Azure Sands, the Cobalt Sands, excuse me, and a figure that is indistinct and looming stands just outside the realm. watching and waiting for the beacons to touch the realm crystal. We'll be right back in about 10-15 minutes, everybody. And hope that you are here to watch what happens next. Bye-bye now. Hello, Twitch, and welcome back to Knights of New Avalon, the Beacon Odyssey game that we are in the middle of playing today. Right before we hit the break, our players found out that there is some shenanigans going on with the Realm Crystal Barrier and a man named Fennec the Wise. And what I'd love to get back into is actually a slightly less tense moment, we'll say. Cam, you were fishing for most of today,
Yep.
while everyone else was investigating. And then you finish probably a bit after noon, let's say like 2-3-ish. You leave this realm, this dungeon, this sort of segment of a realm that's attached, enter the sands, and you can still see the sort of rise where Abla, the ash plume, is sitting watching. And you said you wanted to go have a quick conversation with her on your way back into town, right?
Yeah.
As you arrive, you get a few messages, like once you get into the realm, because these phones don't really work between realms well. But yeah, that's what happens there. Do you check them?
No. Cam will absolutely ignore them.
Okay.
Given the people in our group, I'm assuming a lot of people just use the phones to chat, and so he doesn't care if they're just having like a regular conversation.
In my head earlier today, there was at least some conversation with Maeve. We'll have to ask Ezzy if this sparks joy, but like Maeve being like, "This is a thing that I've just read about the history of the realm." What? They're like, "Yep, that's a thing."
Yep.
Anyways.
Yeah. So Cam will go up and just kind of casually go, "You not head in for the festival?"
From this rise, you can kind of see there's like a small tree. She has like a little seat set up. There's a cooler, and her scythe foot mount is up here, just sort of napping. And she can see the festival from here, like pretty clearly. It's actually pretty equidistant between the 2 points, this sort of perch that she's in. She goes, I don't know. I've never been as good with people as my sibling. Zane was always the social one. She has her, gray cloak on that just sort of billows as she sits.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this whole beacon thing, I probably wouldn't attend either.
They maybe don't need all of you, but they really would like all of you there. It's sort of important, and it's my understanding it's a pretty big part of, the beacon myth, if not experience.
It doesn't give a good impression to, the rest of the group if I'm always missing. Every other day, fine, but, for important events, I gotta at least show up.
That makes sense. Your phone bings again, another message. Abla is looking down at the sort of festival and does notice a bit of activity. It's hard to see from here, I think, for you, but you notice that Abla in particular seems to have some kind of magic to see great distances. There's not like a scope on top of her rifle. Rifle's not the right word. It's like a really long iron rod that has the butt of a gun and runes all the way down it.
Gotcha.
She doesn't seem to need it, and she's like, huh. Things look like they're getting busy down there? Wonder what's going on. She's just sort of peering.
Is it like busy or panic busy? Like, do I need to go down there right now, or?
Well, most of the people setting up the festival seem fine, but I think that Granny Nyla's talking seems maybe a bit tense. I'm sure it's some sort of like an argument between her and one of your beacon friends, two of your beacon friends. There seems to be some conversation going on.
Oh, maybe I should check my. And Cam will pull out his slate. and he doesn't bother to like hide it in a way. He kind of like holds it in a way that she can also read it. And he's like scrolling through it progressively, like faster and faster. Like pictures of food, glass, and then like he stops, turns to Abla and goes, "They're saying something about a detonation on the crystal?"
Her eyes immediately like center in on the crystal, look around the whole like environment. Like she goes from 0 to 100 real fast. There definitely hasn't been one.
Sorry, let me read that more carefully. And Cam like kind of holds it up to his face. No, they're saying Ajax was able to read the magic on the crystal and that it was set to explode when it was activated, but him and Hayes deactivated it or something like that. And he scrolls a little
further. Been napping, gets up, like seems a little alerted to the fact that their owner is tense now. It's like, that doesn't sound great.
No, and like it doesn't look like they know who did it or why, but it sounds like there might be some trouble at the festival.
She had like a little almost tripod thing that she clearly had her rifle set up on to look at the dungeon that it attached. You see her just sort of wave her hand and it disintegrates and then re-disintegrates, I guess, now at the town, and then she puts her rifle on there. Towards that, it's like, I can tell you exactly who did it. That goddamn Fennec has always been... He's never been distant like he's been recently.
Oh, really? I didn't really get much of a chance to talk to him, but my fellow Beacon...
Like before.
No? Oh.
But now? And then she sort of like sits down and she is now peering over the town. You can tell she's not focusing in where her gun is, it's just in the spot she thinks is going to be the most dangerous as she looks around the horizon. But now I think that I hate him, and that takes a lot more work. And
Now, out of curiosity, does Cam have experience with people that change personalities all of a sudden?
you can roll me some lore.
Ooh. Okay.
Recall lore.
I will roll you a recall lore. And I'll just add my grit and that's it. Ooh, how does a 6 sound?
The answers you wish wasn't true, or you wish you didn't believe. What would be like the worst kind of answer for Cam to have to that question internally, you think?
The worst answer... He might just dismiss it and go like... Yeah, a lot of us that are more solitary can have some pretty sudden mood shifts as we get older.
Okay. It's almost internal, like he's like, that I could shift like that. I could become different. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, there's just people who travel the realms, I think is the question, unfortunately, in your mind. Especially those who are not, say, have as much protection while doing it. People who just travel the Aether Wilds, which is possible to do technically.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to become odd, I think, is the thing that you wish wasn't true.
Right,
Because
yeah.
It's not like your little houseboat has the best etheric shielding in the world.
Right, yeah.
It's like, maybe that's just it. Abla says, but just don't know.
Yeah.
About that.
Weird. I guess, I don't know, me and the rest of the beacons are going to keep an eye on things in the festival. Good thing I checked the messages when I did, right?
I'm glad that you gave me the heads up. Let's just hope that got smart and ran.
Yeah, they seem to mention not being able to find him. Oh, here's a message now. I guess I better get going.
We're counting on you for more than just a silly ritual, I guess.
Yeah, and we're counting on you to keep our backs safe, so...
She hunkers in to sort of her spot, keeps looking around. It's like, you ask your captain. You can always count on me.
Well,
I feel like this would be a funny moment that one of the interns sends like another photo of like food without like reading what's
Yeah,
going
just-
on.
hasn't been reading it.
or it's in like a different chat,
Cheese.
but Cam doesn't have things muted, so it just pops up like full screen.
Picking, picking.
Alright.
Yeah.
And yeah, Cam will head on into the village.
And I think that we sort of cut there. A few things happen now between this moment and the ritual, which is still going to happen at like pretty much just after sunset. The first is Captain Zane volunteers to be the one watching the dungeon. As the most like vulnerable part of the realm, being like, look, we don't know if something's going to come out of there. We don't know if something else is going to show up somewhere else in the realm, but this is probably going to be dangerous. And so Zane and the Bow and the Ennies and the ship are going to be there to sort of watch that, so that Abla can instead have overwatch for the town. I think also Abla is given her own tablet to sort of keep in contact with you guys. She did not have one before. It was just not something that she cared to buy. She's like, I can see the whole realm from where my favorite spot is. I don't need to have a phone. You can just wave at me. It's like, yeah, but
I'll
we can't
see
wave back.
you.
I like the idea that as Cam leaves, he just kind of tosses his to her as like a, I'm gonna be with the rest of the beacons.
Yeah.
We'll use this to keep in touch.
There's no password on Cam's phone.
Nope.
I think it's, very, it's just like, yeah, I don't care. You can see it. There's nothing important on there.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing
The
is
search history is like, what is a fish?
It's got like big button mode on or something.
Yeah, it's a grandpa ass phone for sure. Yeah. Also,
You had a jitterbug? That's crazy.
I think also every building, every inch of the realm is searched, and you cannot find Fennec. So you're not sure where he is.
Okay.
I think, thirdly, having talked to you guys, it is sort of decided quietly that there are plans to evacuate everyone if necessary, but they're going to go through with the ritual. Honestly, they would have done it earlier, but you have to borrow 2 of the interns to sort of set up the rest of it because Fennec didn't. And there is a certain amount of repairs to the realm crystal that need to be made as part of it. They kind of thought that's what he was doing instead of, setting a bomb. Yeah, so you're still going to have to wait to that point, and you do have a bit of time to prepare for what you all assume is going to get kind of rough once this ritual happens. And so, any last-minute sort of preparations before the festival starts?
I imagine Kana just moves to rejoin his friends and regroup with them and kind of like, one, get filled in, because he's also definitely not been reading the group chat in the slightest. But I think aside from that, also just, yeah, I think he's mostly just like trying to get a sense of it, because I think he is the most lost as to like what's happening here. Like the idea that like Fennec would do this feels strange to him in a way that he can't really easily like articulate. So I think he's kind of just mulling over that. But overall, I think he's just regrouping with his friends and being prepared for what comes next.
Yeah. Also say, I think that Maeve probably also volunteers to sort of watch the hole in the side of the realm. Just as maybe needs a little more firepower just in case. After some
Makes
discussion
sense, yeah.
of... Because I think part of it is the rate at which aetherlings come out of that terror in the realm starts increasing a little, just enough that it takes a little more time and effort to like be on top of it. Any of you who are tactically minded would probably think, yeah, it's a good way to split our forces.
Um, I was just now thinking back to it. Would the force, if the bomb were to go off, would it have, well, without having it being tampered with, would it have been enough to either like probably severely damage the crystal or even destroy it?
That's the odd part to you, and just because you rolled well, I'll give this to you. It looked like it was meant to wipe the town out and not the crystal.
Interesting.
It was outward, not inward. You can't talk to like the tactics of whoever did this, but it seemed like it was meant to eliminate anyone from being able to stand next to the crystal once it got activated.
Okay.
You don't know that it was designed really to kill the people standing there, but it definitely would have knocked everyone backward and probably like evaporated the town. Because it is focusing on like non-living construction, it seems like, and like specifically destroying.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Unless there's other questions, I think we sort of come in
That was really all I could think of.
early in the festival. Everyone else, other than the beacons, and your captain, Captain Zane, Abla, and Nyla the Greater. Everyone else is having a great time. There's music and food. There is this like ring toss game that now you see that the Plotosaurus is like. The point is it's trying to avoid getting a ring on its horn. It's like it's this very playful thing. The kids love it. There's prizes. There's some stuffed animals. There's a band that Ajax you've actually probably heard of from New Avalon. That's like a local-ish band. Like this is the best gig they could get. They're like a small-time band. They seem to actually have very like New Avalon technology. Like there's speakers and stuff that are made out of glass and crystal. That doesn't actually not match here. Again, it's like the same kind of tech that this place sort of made, but it's definitely wizard shit. Everyone's enjoying themselves, except for the 4 of you who are here, who are trying to not give the game away, I guess.
Just
how
smile
are you?
and wave, boys.
Yeah. How are you dealing with these festivities as food is brought out, music is played, and all that?
Asking the group or specifically Ajax?
Oh, anyone.
Oh, I mean, Kana's just having the fucking time of his life. I think he's just, running about and celebrating, enjoying the colors and vibes and music and laughing with people and asking questions and just, this in the anime, this is that one wide panoramic shot where, like, as the camera pans around the whole festival, there's just small Kanas popping up everywhere in like rapid succession as he's just having time of his life.
Yeah, you're having a great time. My brain kind of like, oh, what, a party and then a fight? Perfect. Excellent.
Exactly.
That's exactly what I want.
It's literally just, we know we're going to fight. There's no reason not to party until that time.
I think that you guys would notice that Caden seems to have been told about what's about to happen because he has been going around and modifying, or like seemingly messing with some of these glass constructs. All around this center spot and all the way through town, there are like glass, almost like teardrop-shaped structures on the top of most of these buildings already. He seems to be doing something to them. I think Cam in particular, you would sort of sense a sort of, because it's similar to how you do fishing line. It's like it's sprung and like it's tightened and ready to fishing line something. You think maybe this is their emergency evacuation protocol.
Oh, interesting.
You don't know exactly what it's going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Cam's probably doing I mean, his plans for the festival haven't really changed. He was gonna just kind of quietly sit in a corner and like nurse a drink or two. He's gonna do the same thing, but like keep a closer eye on anything unusual until the ritual happens.
Mhm. Yeah. This was starting already as the sun was setting, and you can see why. The sun, as it sort of goes back behind the rocks that sort of back the realm crystal protector, like pagoda thing, it hits a certain point, and you see that what looked like regular rock is a dark crystal that sort of warmingly reflects the sunset in this beautiful way. And then you are all brought to a table in the front, and there is a call for a speech. Nyla the Greater is called to the front and sort of gets everyone to calm down. And she stands clearly more somber, but trying not to be. When I was a small girl, my grandfather made this realm. We had no place to call home at the time. We lived in New Avalon, but it was not the place that we know today. And even if it was, we always wanted to be free. Free of rules over how we build and how we make art. Free to hunt and fly and become who we are now. We are not large as a realm. We are proud of what we have built. Pioneers into the aether. To reclaim more from this place, from this world that demands chaos. Create our own order. And we are proud also to have beacons here today to help us keep our realm. Can you please step up to the throne crystal? As she sort of gestures towards it, and you all brought to sort of the edge of this place. You see her tense a bit as she puts her hand on the side of this barrier, and Nyla clearly is like a little worried about what's about to happen, but it just turns off. Ajax, you did your work well, and nothing seems to happen in this moment, and you were all brought to the crystal, and you know the ritual is you touch it. And you are like all around it, the four of you in this case, as unfortunately Maeve could not be here to try and keep the rest of the realm safe. And when you all do, you feel the entirety of this realm at once. And what I'd like to know is for Foxy, Lucian, and Ajax, how does your magic feel when you are not angry, but when you're, I don't know, feeling wild or unhinged? When you're sort of like, you've let loose a little bit.
I think my magic always feels that way. It's
Okay.
not a thing Kana knows how to restrain or keep a handle on. I think it always feels kind of like a wildfire beneath his skin.
Okay. All right. How about Cam?
I think with Cam, in particular, with the way his magic relates to sensing the world around him, if he gets too deep into it, it's easy to get lost in that feeling and lose his sense of like self. And it takes a lot of extra effort to sort of remind himself that I'm Cam, I'm a person, I'm not, everything that's around me.
Yeah. How about for Ajax? If it's even happened before, I don't know.
It's probably happened before. It's, I feel like, again, to draw a comparison to like mechanics and stuff, my thought is that it sounds like when you pick up the phone, but someone's faxing you something through your phone number. Like
Okay.
there is structure there, but it's so much data all at once that it is hard to discern. Almost like just scraping along something, not just I don't know how to word it, but just
I
kind
think
of the feeling of
I think that's a really good description. It feels like something that's not orderly, that's trying to be mechanical, that isn't. It feels like off.
yeah. It's trying to be orderly and trying to like get everything in line, but there's just so much all at once
Yeah.
going through so many lanes. It's hard to
Yeah,
pick up each individual thing.
So that's what this realm feels like to you three in particular. And that's all you are able to process in this moment. I single out Hayes only because I think Hayes feels something very different. Not that they don't feel the realm, but there is something that Hayes feels that is more distracting. What does it feel like when Hayes senses an Aetherling's soul? Like, what does that feel like for him?
I imagine it's kind of like in Alice in Wonderland when she reaches through the looking glass. There's like
Mhm.
a physical sense of like meeting
Yeah, okay.
that like
You feel
ripples across their being.
you feel something like that, descending rapidly from the sky, and it
Oh no.
feels wrong. It feels chaotic the way the Aether Wilds do, but pointed and directed. And it's flying fast down at the top of this crystal. I'm gonna let you in particular, one thing, whatever you want to say or do before this really kicks off.
I think Hayes will look up and say, "Incoming."
Perfect. It's a small thing that you say, but everyone else was ready as a massive surge of green energy falls down and brushes away the top of this pagoda, brushes away the all of the festival stuff. And you gave everyone enough time that you see these crystals, these green teardrop crystals, lasso all the people and teleport them away. Like they are turned to energy into the crystals and zapped out of there fast. And they're in the middle here, and you can move yourselves around. You are pushed back somewhat, so pick something sort of in the middle here. To be a green, vague shape of a person. This is Fennec the Foolish. You can sense it as him. Each part of his green, wispy aura, which is more his body than any physical thing, is a single rune of a different kind. Some rune that he has placed in some place in the world. A echo and a copy of all the work he has done, because that is all that is left of him.
Oh shit.
It's in this moment as you're pushed away, which again, you can pick yourself anything from like here in the middle to back there if you sort of want to roll with it to be a little farther back.
Oh. I'll be up here then, if we can be further up.
Yeah, that's about where I think the closest you'd be.
Near there.
And this thing that was once Fennec, or maybe is the leftover of Fennec, looks around and says, "The folly of mortals to believe that order is better than chaos."
Fennec? What has become of you?
To say he's not gonna really have the time to talk. I think this is right about as combat starts, as several other creatures sort of seem to spawn in from the roiling aether around. And I'm just placing them right now, so give me a sec. I decided not to place these in a specific location until I knew where you guys were going to be, in the case of you guys not finding out anything.
Chouse, are you leaving Ajax there in the back?
I can't move Ajax.
Ah.
Are you not? Here, I'll change those permissions in a second. Sorry, I think I must have not given
It's
it
all
to you
good.
after we changed the
Yeah.
token.
Yeah. Actually got proper art now.
Ajax is just not moving.
What a cute
Just gonna
little
shoot
guy.
from there.
It's just, hello.
Just the scenery is changing. Analyzing.
Nah.
Me real quick. Not. Oh, that's why. Okay. Can you move now?
I can, yes.
Woo.
Perfect. All right. But yeah, several creatures surround you. Also, these gems that are littered about seemingly were hidden under the sands and are there for your use. The gems are whatever half cover is in this, like cover 1, I guess.
Okay.
The rocks are cover 2. The buildings are, you can get on top of them, but I think they're probably cover 2 to 3. I'm not exactly sure. Right, what 3 seems appropriate. That's like what, 15 feet?
Yeah, 3 seems fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I need to put down my ley lines.
Time to get in your zone.
Yeah.
Don't
Let's
let
put
me into my
down
zone.
some zones.
See this circle here?
That's my
It's
zone.
my zone.
Alright, so we'll do one here, one here, and potentially one right here ish. Sure. I'll have to move that a little. There we go. Yeah, because I get 3. Yeah, cool.
Alrighty. At the very top of combat, to help you understand where everything is and goals, Fennec looks like he is turning towards the realm crystal, and you know it's going to take a lot for him to break it, but he clearly is winding up to do that. I have a tracker. Oh, I should actually show you this. Right off to the left side edge of the map is a tracker that I have made with some fun tokens that we have gotten on here. Segment of that, there's 9 of them, is going to go away every time he hits it.
I think if it's off the map, we can't see it.
Well then I'll find a good spot on the map to move it then.
Probably like that top left section. Probably
Yeah, top
be
left
the
or top
best.
right corner.
Yeah, or just above the crystal if it's horizontal. Oh yeah.
Also, while
that
he's
works
doing
perfect.
that, quick meta narrative.
Whoa!
Quick meta narrative game plan chat. Also, that looks great. We got more of those annoying little sniper shooty bitches. Chalice, you want to put holes in
Yeah.
those?
Yeah,
Do you
that's
see there's
probably
quite a
my-
few
that's
of
my
them?
main thought.
Yeah. I'd say you
Just
put some holes in
Keep
those.
the skies
There's
clear.
one directly behind us.
Yeah, I think I see
Mhm.
5 in total.
There's
Yeah.
the 2 up top.
Yeah, 2 up top, 3 down the bottom. We then got these big
there
guys,
they
so
are.
we don't know what they are yet, so we'll have to figure that out. But I assume they're gonna be
I'll
pretty
say
scary.
There are 6 of them. There's the one there, one there,
I
Right
only
there.
see.
I only see
You
5.
might have one off. Yeah.
We only
You
see
have one
2 near the
off-
top.
Off
Yeah.
map.
You see
Yeah.
that? Is this guy not a? Oh, that's
Yeah,
'cause
he's
not.
not-
I
he is
don't
not
see
beaver.
that guy.
Motherfucker.
Ah,
He was on a separate layer.
These guys are small, and it's hard to tell which layer they are.
You should
Yeah.
put bases on them. You should put like borders around them in the future, so they're easier to see on them on maps. But
Yeah, let's see if I can mess.
I wouldn't worry
around
about it
with
for now.
You
It's
guys-
fine.
yeah. For now, we got it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So, Joust, you shoot those real good till they're dead. Hayes, I figure you could either hold the middle ground around Cam, unless if you want to, and like absorb whatever hits these other guys coming at us with.
Um,
And I'll kind of hang around you as well, and let them come to us.
yeah,
now
sounds,
at least.
sounds reasonable.
Uh,
I'll
All right.
see about tombstoning in the,
There was,
in the zone area.
Let's party.
I'll say.
Well, you know,
And I'll say there's no markers for this yet because I think I'm actually going to require you guys to, I don't know if this is the thing, do some kind of roll in the middle, but you know that the ritual was set up to try and eject a lot of this etheric energy out. It just hadn't finished the moment you touched it. So there may be a way to boost that back, which would require you to touch the crystal again and someone who can sort of understand that ritual. Rolling some shit about that, I think. You guys tell me if that's unreasonable or not, but...
Oh, that makes sense.
Sounds good.
All right.
So then, alternative plan: we move forward as a block, make our way towards the crystal. Anybody gets close to us, we blow them up. Otherwise, we keep pushing forward.
Sounds
After
good.
that, I
To
have that
finish the
tracker on the
ritual?
top right that will fill up as you do stuff.
Ah,
Cool.
There's a whole token set that we bought that is trackers and clocks.
Yeah,
Which I
Michelle
think is
grabbed
real
that
fun.
one.
ooh.
Kana
Cool.
will, as we're kind of gathering up and readying our weapons, like, Kana will kind of see that this is like clearly not going to be. This is the part where things get serious, and he'll like steady himself and take a breath and hold out his left hand, and just like a thin line of hard light, kind of glittering gold will form and then shatter. There's just like kind of like a long, like about Kana-sized pole arm in his hand, which will spin and then place backwards. I met some friends who talked about these crystals, pointing to the color crystals around us. If we channel them with our magic or strike them, they may provide beneficial effects.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, the green ones will activate a line that we're gonna say like a scope of 4 or so that will damage based on what you do. The other ones will make a burst based on the size that they are around them. Usually, the effects will depend on what kind of magic y'all are doing to it. I'll allow that to be a little vague for you guys to sort of futz with.
Interesting.
Exciting.
Cool. So, at initiative 1, anyone doing anything for that?
Ace?
I'm trying to remember this.
I'm actually not going to this round.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I came up with a different plan.
All right.
I love it when you have plans.
Yeah.
For phase 1, correct?
Defend or refresh.
Yeah, not for this.
You see Fennec on initiative 1. This is why I thought this was a little mean. He expends a mana to summon a little drone guy.
Oh no.
They do have a clear aura around them, and I don't know. Do I tell you that when you interact with it, or just now?
If it has an aura, we know then we know the aura.
Yeah. Okay. So for both of these auras, if you are in the one of the little drone, which is called a small echo, is what I called it, I think. Within a 1 burst zone, enemies are dazed while they're within the zone, but they only have 1 HP, and a dodge, a defense of 10, and a speed of 0 unless they are acted on specifically by Fennec.
Gotcha.
And in Fennec's, in a burst 2 zone, allies within the zone gain soft cover. Enemies that start their turn the zone enter it for the first time. During their turn, take 2 stress. The zone is
Ah.
suppressed while he is stunned.
Okay, so I only partially followed on the drone. I heard about the dazing within the zone. How big is the zone?
It's that just green area that he has around it. Can you not see it?
No, we can't. It's
I
size 1. It's
do
size
not
1
see it.
around him.
Okay, good deal.
How do I make that?
And is it just like when as soon as you enter the zone, basically,
Yeah.
or is it like ending your turn in the zone?
For the drone,
Okay,
it
I see it.
is any enemy within it are dazed while they're in the zone.
Cool, cool, cool.
And I think that's actually all he can do this turn. He's not attacking the crystal yet. It seems like he's setting up his defenses.
Alrighty.
So, round 2.
I'm good.
Phase 2.
I'm trying to remember what is into.
Channel.
I don't have anyone who acts here, so.
Yeah, round 2 is channel, or phase 2 is channel.
This would be where our caster would usually do their thing.
Yeah,
They're
potentially.
away.
Mhm. All right, then 3. Who is in phase 3? Who wants to mark, search, or volley?
I'm potentially acting in phase 3. Anybody else?
I'm probably going to as well. If I'm unmuted.
Yes, you're unmuted.
Okay,
Okay.
you can go first.
So let's see. Let's see. This guy's also within range. Ajax will probably say, like, we're surrounded. I'm gonna clear the perimeter. And probably just, let's see, I can move. How far? My speed 5 squares. Let's see from there. Is that spot there? Yeah. And they will, as they kind of start walking, kind of not calmly, but with some
Purposefully.
urgency. Yeah, purposefully. Their hit, like their outer thighs will pop out again, and like within stride, they'll start grabbing their shardgun revolvers, and they'll go ahead and start attacking this guy here on the rock with it. Range 5, reach 3, 2d3 force.
Who is it? This guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, what'd you get?
That is a 7 plus my grit, so 8.
That's not gonna hit.
Or
Reroll
That's
table,
gonna be
baby.
dodge, yeah.
reroll table. Yup. I will take. Go ahead and take 1d3 stress to reroll that. That is a 2 on the d6, so that's 1 stress, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. That is a 15 on that second roll.
That will hit. The vulture, this clockwork that I cannot remember the name of that I gave it because it was fun. Yeah, the clockwork archer here. Oh, Windbolt. As a reaction, it's using the skill barrel roll with a pretty high recharge. Trigger it's hit with an attack. It misses and it flies up to 3 spaces.
Okay.
So you see it sort of dodge out of the way.
Okay. With that, with the shotgun revolvers, they're linked. Is that count as like a separate, another attack roll?
Yeah,
or
you-
are they
yeah.
just both expended?
No, yeah.
Okay.
They would be separate attack rolls. Although, you would have to. Do you have more movement? Because I think that you got a range now.
Is he? It looks like he's out of range. Yeah, he moved out of
You got
my
any more
range.
movement?
Nope. I moved
Ooh.
all 5. I was mainly heading to hopefully get rid of that guy and then keep going for the 2 down below. That's my plan.
Then yeah, unfortunately, unless there's another target you want to hit in range, then nah.
Yeah, no, there's not really anything. That only works. Yeah, and then I'll see if fast reload procs. It does not.
You still got another shot for next time, I guess.
Yeah. Yes.
Anyone else at Folly?
Well, it'd be one of you guys then.
Yeah,
and
do you
then-
have any guys that act in?
Oh,
Because
that's
we
true.
alternate.
All of the,
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the clockwork guys, it turns out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got a scope of 10. Dear Lord, alright. We'll say this is the closest. Alright, Kana's gonna get got. Or at least
Do your
he's
worst,
gonna
pretty boy.
try. Just making sure I remember how to do this. 13.
Hits me.
Cool. This is with the sky hook, so that is gonna take a. No, sorry, that has to be with a double crossbow, so that is gonna be a 4 damage.
I'm gonna expend a reaction and roll the damage of one of my profiles. I'm gonna pick my artifact one. I roll damage 1d6 plus 1. I got a 4 plus 1 plus my armor of 1. I take no damage.
Perfect. Let's see.
Kind of just
And
spins that polearm around and like blocks the blow, and it shatters. And he just kind of manifests another one out of his hands. Not bad.
And the other attack, because it gets 2 of them with this. So we're gonna roll that again. Actually, I was hoping to get him closer, but turns out not. Nope. I keep messing up. An 8. Something tells me that's
Misses.
not gonna hit.
Nope.
Yep. Takes 2 shots at Kana, and you just block him. All right.
Wee.
Anyone else gonna do on round 3 or turn 3?
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna use Stolen Life on the clockwork that Ajax missed. Let's see, that's gonna be... Ooh, that's a 4. I'm gonna re-roll that. I will take the 1d3 stress.
Get the bad rolls out now, friends. You gotta get them out now, you know?
I'll take 3 stress.
Oh, okay. No, that wasn't the time to roll a good thing, Lucian. You need to roll low there, actually.
And then I will go ahead and re-roll that attack. Ooh, that's gonna be a 9.
Oh.
But it is etheric,
Oh,
if
well,
that
that's gonna
changes anything. Okay, cool. It deals 2 stress. And then I will choose the Drain Vitality option. You or a character within range 5 of you clear up to 2 stress. I will clear 2 of the 3 stress that I got.
Hey.
There you go. Make sure.
What happens to our friend over there?
Oh, you took 2 stress. Dang.
Huh, are they? I thought they
They're
were
not
bots.
yet. No, the
Oh, that's right. They are.
Minions?
Yeah, they are. Minions.
Then he's
those
dead.
are- Let's go. Okay. I couldn't remember. I thought they weren't. All right, and then I'll move 1,
I
2,
forgot. Excuse
3.
me. I need to modify all these fuckers now.
All right. I'll stop.
Before
Actually,
I
I'll
got
stop
the
there.
password, I deleted him.
And as Cam is moving, I'll kind of yell over my shoulder, "I got you, Ajax. Don't worry about it." And then I will end my turn there. Between my 2 friends.
Hello, friend Cam.
making a beautiful line.
We're in formation. Beacons, assemble! Let's start posing, friends.
Guy on the left just walks up with a fucking lightning bolt, just zoom. That isn't a beacon shish kebab.
The rest of the team like does like the Power Ranger stuff, and then Cam's just like, bro, I'm just here. I got like a mortgage to pay off, dude.
That is Cam.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Well, barely makes it all through all of you guys. This guy on the right here uses Dive Bomb, which also has a really high recharge. The vulture flies up to twice its speed, which is 7, in a straight line moving through enemies. During his movement, one enemy the vulture moves through must make an agility save. If they fail, they're going to take some damage. Who do I want to do? I'm just deciding here.
An agility save, huh?
I can't seem to make it do the thing I want. I hate doing that. Alright,
Is it /R?
should be.
Okay.
Alright, let's say that is Haze. Make an agility save.
Okie dokie. I just roll agility, right?
Yep.
And I don't have anything in agility, so that is a 7.
Yeah, you take 4 physical. You're sundered until the end of your next turn, and you are knocked prone.
Sundered. Is there a marker for prone? Yeah, prone. And remind me how armor works again. I have 3 armor, so does that mean I take 1 damage
Yes.
out of the 4? Okay. Thank you. Okay.
And then you become sundered.
Yes.
So you
So
don't
I
gain the
don't benefit
benefits.
from armor
Yeah.
for the rest of the turn.
Until the end of your next turn, yeah.
Okay. Prone, taxing, prone. Wait, does that apply to this specific damage as well, or no?
No.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna rule that mostly because of the order in which it said this. It said damage, then sundered, then prone, so...
Okay. This works out
Makes sense.
alright. Okay, cool.
Alright, am I moving the rest of my guys? Anyone else doing...
For phase 3?
Yeah. No, I'm good in 3.
Yeah, I was gonna go in 4, so all good.
7. I don't know if this is gonna trigger any reactions from you, Ajax, but 2 of them just moved here.
Okay.
Yeah, actually.
No, I think they have to start their movement in your.
Yeah. And he has to proc. They have to proc. They have to proc fast reloads in order to get a stare down.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah,
And it's when they attack.
Okay, yeah, then at least one of them here is gonna take a swing at you. Four. Something tells me that's not gonna make it.
Don't really think so.
Yep. All right. Well, don't have any minor actions. I think that's all these guys can do now. Cool. So 4.
I changed my mind and I'm not going in 4. Sorry, I lied.
Anyone else? No? Alright. Then we get Fennec is going to turn to the crystal, and he uses Surging Host. The target becomes marked, but I'm saying this is more of him just using an attack to do a goal than attacking an actual creature, because I don't want to have to deal with marked. It has no defense, it only takes 1 damage, that's the bit. So, it has taken 1 hit, and as a minor action, he is moving this 2 towards you guys.
Cool.
Alright, 5.
I will go in 5.
All right.
I'm gonna hold till 7, but go ahead.
Cool. So I will use my movement to stand up and become not prone anymore. I believe that's how that works. Yes.
Yep.
And then I shall fight under green fella.
Oh, the green guy up
Um,
here.
The one who's next to me,
Ah, yes.
because I don't have range like that.
The clockwork wind bolt.
What do I roll here? I don't remember.
Probably a 1d20, but depends on what you're hitting him with, I guess.
Yes,
I
I'm
think it is
hitting
just
him
1d20.
with a club. Let me read here. Okay, yeah, so it should be 1d20. Oh, how's a 2? That's not so good.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it. If you want to reroll.
Let me see about hitting a strain. 1d3 stress. To give myself the reroll. That is a 1! So I'll take 1 stress and reroll it. How's a 13?
That is going to hit, but he is going to use a reaction to dodge
Alrighty.
with a barrel roll. And he's gonna get it back for a bit. So,
Do you know if that triggers reactions? Does that count as a movement? Because I can opportunity attack him.
I think that you could opportunity attack him because it says can fly up to 3 spaces.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna opportunity attack him then. With my fishing rod. How does a 14 sound?
That's gonna hit, and he didn't get that back, so he is gone.
Cool.
Radical. And then I will spend my minor action to summon a tombstone.
Yeah. I guess I've neglected to ask. Does your magic feel different here in this place? Are you like here in the sands, the Aether Sands, or sorry, the Azure Sands? You know what it feels like here, this sort of chaotic vibe. Are you like ordering it, or does it feel pretty natural for Hayes in particular?
I think it definitely feels out of control. Like, I imagine it's the way the souls of the tombstone usually seep up from the ground is blustering, like sputtering forth like an oil well or something like that.
Okay. Okay. All right then. Anyone else
I think
here
that is my
at
turn.
4? Then
Oh, we're on 5, right?
Oh no, that's right. We are on 5. So 6. Because I think that everyone's gone except for Foxy, who is currently off camera.
Yep.
Yes. And I think Foxy went into full attack.
I'm gonna surge in 7, so if...
Ah, well then we can move to 7. You can surge and take your turn then.
Cool.
Yeah, I got nobody at
like
6.
wolf-looking dudes, are they gonna also go in 7?
Yeah, they're initiative 7.
I was gonna say odds are probably yes.
Probably. Not fun.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna action surge. So I take 2 stress for surging.
We haven't really done this much on camera. How do you imagine searching is for Cam?
Ooh, that is a great question. If anything, the golden glow from his ley lines glows a little stronger, and you see some of that mist being pulled towards him as he sort of embodies that same magic. And I will use this to full attack. I'm gonna first attack the drone that's in front of us with my fishing rod. That is a natural 20.
Hey, yeah, that thing's gonna die. It has very little defenses.
Cool. And then I will make a second attack with my stolen life ability on. Let's see. What can I hit?
Sorry, this guy should be a little closer. My bad.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I use. I'll use it on this drone here on the right.
Yeah, again.
That is a 15 on an etheric ability.
Yeah, he's gonna be. Although this is a hit, I don't think I've used a reaction from him. So he's. Because this counts as an attack, right?
Yes, it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, then he is going to use that reaction that I don't believe he's used yet to barrel roll out of the way.
All right, great. I get another 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He gets it back.
Oh, that was one of the topper one,
5.
more up top ones.
Yeah, it was one on top.
Okay.
I'm also pretty sure everyone that's used a barrel roll thus far of these guys, you have then killed immediately.
Yep, that was the plan.
Try spinning.
now-
That's a good trick. Nice trick there, dickhead.
Bam!
Does that
Nice maneuvers,
cancel
watch
out
this,
my? I'm assuming that cancels out my hit, right? I don't get to use the rest of the spell ability.
No, it's still when he is hit with an attack, then the attack misses. So I would say you should probably still get the rest
Oh.
of that ability.
Cool. I'm gonna clear another 2 stress.
Yeah.
Fog.
All right, and then and that's my turn.
All right. Then one of these guys is gonna move, but thankfully for all y'all, they're real slow. These are. These are called the Feral End, and they only have 4 speed.
About average.
Force speed is more than plenty when I want it to move 0.
Is he paying difficult terrain for moving down? Are they paying difficult terrain for moving down?
I guess. I thought you did just jump. I didn't realize I've misread difficult terrain.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess if they're going off of it, that's fine. Yeah.
Yep, so these 3 really only move that far, and I don't think any of them are within range of you guys to do much at this point. Yeah. Unless they can use an action to move
I've got
again,
smaller
trying
fish
to-
to fry right now.
Now, you'll have to remind me of the rules here. Can they use their main action to move again? Is that a
That's a rush,
thing they're
right?
allowed to
Yeah,
do?
they can still
Yeah.
rush.
Yeah, so then at least this guy's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 as his main action, and no, not from there. From there.
He is a large fella.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He is gonna try and hit you with a minor action there, Hayes.
Okay. Understandable.
A 10. What's your dodge like?
My dodge is a 5.
Yeah. So well,
And I
thankfully,
can't benefit
he isn't
from
gonna do
resistance
damage to you.
now.
This is a hook attack. It's a minor action. The cleaver makes a ranged weapon attack against a character within range on hit. The target is pulled to the closest free space adjacent to the cleaver.
Oh, okay.
I have selected the wrong thing. I didn't want the stone.
So
Can you move yourself right here?
which one?
it's
Yeah,
not.
here.
Because it keeps on wanting to get that little stone, which unfortunately takes up 4 fucking spaces. I can't.
Might be. I
Yeah.
put myself right in the shield of the rock.
Yep.
And yeah, so the rest of them are just gonna rush as much as they can.
Whoa! Why are they all moving? I haven't gone.
Wait, that's right.
For
Oh,
7.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, alternate.
Yeah, let's take it easy. Slow it down.
Okay, I ended my
whoa.
turn within range.
All right. Let's see. Do I go rip into that guy? I've got 2 different weapons I can use, and I got my linked slots. What's my range to friend over here? 6. My range demon over here is. Oh, you know what?
Hmm?
I got a plan. So, I'm gonna do some moving. I'm gonna do a single one of my movement, fate movement, and then I'm gonna use one of my gun blades at range 5. It's kind of flips away the large portal. I'm back. Am I? Yep. There we go.
Yep, you're back. You're
Yeah.
good.
Yep. Classic audio glitch. Kind of gonna spin around and draw two small daggers and start charging them with hard light, and then start sending out waves of golden energy at this guy over here. As I'm gonna make an attack. Let me get a D20. I, funnily enough, don't have one of those out right now for some strange reason.
Damn.
Fuck, I'm so sorry. It should have been way easier to find.
Too many dice.
The rattling
dice.
of dice. It
I got
calls
it.
to me.
I got it. Let's see. That's an 11 plus my grid of 1 for a 12 to hit that guy up there.
That's gonna hit, and I'm trying to remember how recharge. It only recharges at the beginning of their next turn, right?
You gotta roll it, yeah.
Yeah. I did roll it early just because I didn't want to forget it, but it doesn't take effect until then. So yeah, you get him.
Okay, bye.
Ooh.
And then
One
I've
guy that
got
it back too. Damn.
I've got 6 more movement, so I'm gonna go to there.
Just Speedy Gonzalez.
Speedy Gonzalez, baby. And then from there, I am going to use the second of the length of those slots to use the other gun blade in its ranged profile. So here comes another attack at that guy over there. That's gonna be only rolled a 9 there.
Well, his dodge is only 8.
Oh well, look at that. This is gonna be, and these I actually should know how much damage these do. It's I believe it's 1d3 lunar damage from range. Which should reroll. It's gonna be a 2 lunar damage from that one.
Cool. He has an armor of 2, so I imagine
Oh.
it means.
Yeah, he takes nothing then. In which case, I will swap and use with my other weapon. I'm gonna use my blood pike. Yeah, let's do that. This is a heavy long arm. It's got reach 2, so I can hit him from there. It's here comes the attack roll for it. That's an 11.
That 11 will hit.
That's gonna be 2d6 plus 1 lunar damage.
Yeah, these guys do not dodge much, it seems.
Okay. That's max damage, so it's gonna be 13 lunar.
Oof, that does a whole lot of damage to this thing. He's not dead, but he is close to.
Fantastic. I didn't get any crits, so I don't need to mana siphon anything. And I rolled max damage, so I won't worry about whetstone. So I think that's. Oh, you know what? No, that's fine. I won't worry about it for now. That's okay. In that case, yeah, I think that just about ends my turn, unless. Nah, I'm gonna surge. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's stress it up. I'll take my 2 stress and.
Well, they do
click my-
technically. One of them
Yeah,
gets to move
yeah.
first, right? Because you have to alternate.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can surge whenever you. Okay, come on.
Well, a surge turn counts as a regular turn, basically.
So you get. Well, get
All that happens is this guy's run and then runs again.
Woo!
Cool.
He's a coming. They're
Cool.
so slow. I don't know why.
Then for a minor, for my second turn, I'm obviously gonna move up into range with my friend right here, and then I'm gonna, since I'm in the same phase here, I guess I'm gonna take my turn to use my blood pike. No, I got a different weapon. I'll use my phantom armory. Why not? Because I haven't actually used that yet. And since that's in main form right now, first I'm gonna minor action take a stance.
Also, technically, you can use a blood pike again because it's a new turn.
You're right. I'm still gonna minor action to take my snake stance. That gives me 1 stress, so I'm at 3 stress now, and that means that the armor of my damage armor cannot reduce my damage below 6 for this attack I'm about to roll. So here comes that roll for the attack. This is a main weapon, so I get an accuracy on this as well. That's a 9 plus a 5 plus 1 more. I hit him.
Yeah.
For a
His
d6
dodge
plus
is 8. His A defense is 6. It's,
for a d6
easy
plus
to hit.
1 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my keen here for an extra d3 damage. Here's a d6 It's got a 4. Here's the D3. It's got a 5. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total damage.
Yep. He dead.
Sweet.
Damn.
You just gotta keep
Yeah,
chopping, friends.
Just as a question before you maybe continue your turn. So Kana hits this thing, and it feels wild and feral the way the sands are, the way this realm is. What's the vibe for Kana basically facing something that feels like him and his magic in this way, but like opposite or wrong in some ways?
I imagine as Kana brings his first swing down, this thing like meets it with his sword, and there's like a grinding of that hard light against it, and it's kind of like you see that like perfect order of high magic meet the perfect chaos of this magic for a minute. We cut to Kana, who is just grinning like a feral cat.
Mm-hmm.
This will be fun.
Yeah, you've taken him out, and I assume you have more movement and/or actions if you're full attacking still.
And so I still got 6 movement. I don't want to get too far from my friends, but I'll go and confront this guy so he can't just get away from me. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and get right there up next to him to engage him. Yeah, I think just lands from the cut next to Hayes, kind of like almost like lands directly at like kind of like hip level and just turns. Are you well, friend?
You got it all covered.
That's what friends do. I will cover you. Let's go forward.
At your lead.
And I'm just gonna take off in a long loping run, fan kicking up behind him as he's running. And that's both of my turns.
Yeah, and then the last thing this thing can do is just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this guy jumps off the roof of this building and is trying to make his way to Ajax, slowly but surely.
I think you could just outrun him.
Yeah, probably.
Just keep moving away from him.
Oh,
Fucking kite that motherfucker.
Yeah, he can't get you with the hook from here.
I guess.
Alright, so I think
Keep
that's
that Roadhog hook away from me.
Right. So yeah, back to the top at 1.
Nothing for me.
Then we're gonna. I need to remember to
I've still
wrap
got
up.
5 more guns to shoot.
It drops one right here on top of you.
No.
Not in my zone.
Not in my zone.
Now you're in his zone. But yeah, you are dazed while within this zone.
Cool.
You let him into your zone.
I sure did.
I'm not sundered anymore, right? That
was until the end of your turn. So yes.
Oh, okay, until the end of.
Well, it's
as
the
of
end of
your
your
my next turn.
into your next turn.
Yes,
So
it's the
if,
end of
because
your
you
turn.
haven't gone yet though, so you technically
Gotcha,
are
gotcha.
still sundered until you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
I thought you'd gone since then. My bad.
Oh yeah, then you are
Cool,
sundered
cool.
still. I thought
Thank
you'd
you.
gone after that. Not important.
Oh wait, yeah, I did go after being sundered.
Yeah, because
Yeah. So it's gone. Yeah.
Then never mind. Then
Oh,
you are in fact
okay.
no longer sundered.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's all he can do for now. He just likes having some of these things out. So. Alright, 2. Anyone do anything on 2? Channel? No? Alright.
Nope.
3. Anyone going to volley?
I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
If I was to surge on volley, I'd get 2 actions for like volleying. If I
Not
was
at the
to
same
wait
time.
Yeah. But if I was to wait till phase 7, I would get a total of 4, correct?
Correct.
The 2 and 2?
You can full attack
Okay.
and then surge and full attack again.
Okay. That's...
Which, funnily enough, means I had one more attack.
Yeah, I mean, if you had a way to
You
get to
just ran
somebody,
out
I'd
of
let you.
bodies.
But
I'm in front of somebody.
oh, did you want to hit him?
Later. It's not my turn right now.
What if-
Mm.
Okay. Might be able to do that. Yeah, I'll wait.
All right. Anyone else gonna volley?
Doesn't seem like it.
I don't
All
think
right,
so.
then 1, 2, 3.
Oh wait, Ajax, are you not volley? Oh,
Not
you're
yet.
waiting for 7.
I
You're waiting for
might
7, right?
I might have to actually, with how everyone is spaced out. I wouldn't have the range to circle back around until next turn, regardless.
All right,
So I'll
let him come
probably
to you.
do
Just
my
stand tough, all right?
Yeah. Let's see. I will
Because
move-
if you don't, one of them is gonna, or that all of them
Yeah.
will. But
yeah. So I'm gonna
Hope you got your
move
dodging shoes on.
right-
Yeah.
Yeah. Move my 5 right there. And probably as Ajax is moving their way over, the shotgun revolver on the right was the one that they had expended, so they probably put that one back. And they'll actually throw the one in their left hand over to their right hand, and they'll use that. They'll use the other shotgun revolver on the lower of the two. This guy, yeah. Attack him. That is an 11.
and that's a attack, not Aether attack.
Correct.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Piercing reloading. Alrighty.
They have a
I
dodge of
will-
12. These guys are so hard to hit.
Ah, I see. I'm gonna go ahead and take another strain to re-roll that. That's a high. Oh, that's good on the strain. Now up to 2. That's a 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And it's this guy up here,
This guy, the lower of the two.
lower one. I don't
Yeah, the
think
one
that
by the
he's used
silver
that
pearl.
barrel roll reaction. I don't think he has.
Not that I'm aware of, because this is
Yeah,
the first
yeah,
time
you're
that
right.
dude's getting attacked.
Yeah. So yeah, he dodges with barrel roll.
Okay. I'll go ahead and mark that, and then let's see.
See if the quick reload procs. Gonna try that.
Oh yes, that.
I love our little
it does
transformer.
not,
He's so cool.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Remember, Charles, you can spend mana if you need to increase the to add +1
have no
to the
mana.
roll for that. Oh.
I have no
Oh
mana.
yeah, that's true.
He was exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Charles, before that
Um,
thing barreled rolled, was it within range 3 of you?
It was range 5.
Ah, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah. I think I can use, yeah. Let's see. Do another attack with another light weapon, thanks to 2-weapon fighting. So, yes, I will attack the same dude with the shotgun pistol. Ajax
Just pulling out extra guns.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, this is
Except
Ajax.
except this one's not actually like getting pulled out of anywhere. You know the Hakai pose
Oh yeah.
that
Oh, yeah.
Beerus pulls? He'll do that. A barrel will kind of extend from the base of his wrist, kind of rotating a little bit, and it'll kind of almost swell with light as like the runes down his arm easily visible, like from like his frame, almost like his bones, kind
Yeah.
of, and then it and shoots out again.
Anyways, I started blasting.
You ever just get so mad you big bang attack a nigga? Like, you ever,
The fact that his arms can split into two,
crazy to
he can
me.
just do a one-hand Kamehameha pose, actually.
My boy got so mad he pulled the final flash out. That's crazy to me.
All right.
Oh,
What'd you
shit.
get?
That is a 15.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
He
regardless of
did.
What that is.
That motherfucker dead as hell. Alrighty, let's see if that.
Look at his
it
ass.
Does not.
Man, you're really just not getting lucky with these reloads, are you?
I mean, to be fair, it's on a 6 on a d6.
Ooh, yeah.
Listen, that's all right. All you gotta do is just wait till you've shot every gun and then just reload them all.
That's
what I'm
actually
saying.
fair.
That's what I'm planning. And
Probably what you got, huh?
let's see. Let's see. How far is this motherfucker away from me? No, I don't need to grab him. He is 5. And then how far away is this mug? He is 14. You know, no, that's heavy. I could surge and attack this other dude, but
Wait, aren't
Well,
you
it's at
moving
the
in
end of
phase
this
7?
turn.
no,
decides to not do that.
I'm in phase 3.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I was against that. But he
While you
still
decide,
has
since
to
your turn is going to be
dodge.
over, regardless or not, I'm just going to move another guy.
Yeah. Because he would. So their barrel roll is once per round, correct?
Once per round at a recharge of 5.
Yeah, so
We turned
basically,
to
when they
5.
get a new turn, they have to roll a d6, and on a 5+, they get it back, and they can use it again.
Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. I will surge and attack.
Well, that's another turn, so I'm going to do
Okay,
one of their
yeah,
turns
yeah.
first. This is what I was saying. And I already moved this guy, and he was within range, and he's going to try and hit Cam twice.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Surging would cost me 2 more stress, bringing that up.
What's
I
the
think
temp
I'm
look
also
like for
gonna
you?
go in 3.
On what? Oh, it doesn't matter. Hit me either way.
I can interpose for you though, right?
True
Wait,
with a
tombstone?
tombstone. Yeah.
Yeah. I will spend a focus to interpose, in which case, 10 meets it, beats it, so it does not hit, I believe.
Nah, Mitsubishi
Is that
means it
the-
still hits.
I mean, yeah, it means
Okay,
you
it
get
does
hit.
still hit. Okay,
Yeah.
same difference, but... How much damage?
4 physical damage.
Oh, he's
Or-
fine.
So that's a 6 out of 10.
Right, and then, and another one. 16.
That definitely
Can-
hits.
Can NPCs break the using the same weapon rule?
It's specifically the weapon double crossbow. This weapon can
Oh,
make 2
right, it attacks
attacks at a
twice. Never
time.
mind,
Yeah.
never mind. I'm dumb. You're right, you got it.
If you
Okay.
break that weapon, then he has to have a much shorter range thing.
You gotta walk up and box one of us.
But yeah, that's gonna hit. Then 4 is still the damage. Like I don't roll for damage.
For non-piercing,
Can I interpose again?
you get 1 reaction per turn, so no.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it's non-piercing, correct?
Yeah, it's just regular damage.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yep. That's all he can do. Now you can use your search turn, Ajax, if you would like.
Okay. Yeah. I will use my slug thrower. So
Just cycling
pulling
through
out
guns is just-
another weapon.
It's so cool, honestly. Swiss Army knife gun.
Yeah. So after the barrel kind of goes back into the base of their wrist, they'll go ahead and throw the shotgun revolver back into their left hand as they, as their right arm will kind of flick over, and from underneath their kind of forearm, it'll almost hinge out as they grab this Lapua shotgun and just
Ooh.
yeah. You okay there, Foxy?
I'm just having too much fun, man. That's all.
And attack at this guy here. That is a 20 to hit. That's a crit.
Big criticals.
Gonna hit. The guy is gonna fly right at you with a barrel roll.
Okay. I know there's a thingy that happens when I crit. When a Magitech weapon, I get a power die. Does this still count as me critting even though he barrel rolls?
Yes.
Yeah, the barrel roll specifically says when you hit, then he does a thing and
Okay.
it makes it miss, so I'm gonna count that as still a hit.
I have a power die now. Fuck yeah.
I have the power.
And with Deadeye, once per round when I critically hit on an attack roll, I can choose to deal half damage and apply one of the following additional effects. But
Never mind, he just might die because he'll still take half damage, and he's got one.
Well, nah, because of the wording on that one, because the attack still counts as missing from barrel roll, then he's
Okay, fair.
yeah, because Deadeye
That
is
wouldn't
when
cost.
you hit, you can deal half of the damage you would deal and do the effect.
okay.
Yeah, but the barrel roll means you don't take any damage, so
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say half the damage you would deal, which is 0. But I don't know. Can we count the other effect?
Therefore, it breaks math because you can't divide 0 by anything, and it
The
No,
whole
you can
divide
rest
zero
of
by
my
stuff.
call
You
to
just
die.
can't divide
You
by
can
zero.
divide things by 0.
I went to public school, okay? What to tell
My
you?
step teacher didn't teach me math very well.
So would that effect still take place though, or no?
I think.
Because the attack.
Yeah.
Mm,
What are
this
the
is a
effects,
really.
I guess.
Because it's weird.
It's a
'cause
weird
the wording
niche
makes
case.
it sound like it hits, but it doesn't.
I would say that the way barrel rolls tend to be worded, assuming this is the same way that like the Aces barrel roll works from Lancer, then I would say no. It's supposed to just mean like the attack misses like fully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it
will
weren't an
hit-
optional thing, if it was just like a when you hit this happens, then I would say maybe. But given that it's a choice you have to
Okay.
make when you deal damage to a thing, then I would say this is a no. That's just me though. It's your call ultimately.
No, I think that's fair. Honestly, I'm gonna lean on you guys for interpretation, who has played more of this kind of system than I have.
I'm sorry to deny you, Chouse.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Anyways, but yeah, unless you got like a minor action or something you're gonna do here. I think.
Let's see, because
You can still move.
is with a light weapon. No, I already moved. And this.
Not this surge round, did you?
Yeah, you move. You can move again.
Oh, I can.
It's a surge
Surge
turn,
is
baby.
a whole new turn.
Yeah.
Surge.
Surge turn. Let's see. You know what?
Oh.
I might. This feels longer than 5 squares, but that's what it's saying.
If the map says it, then
You know?
Yeah, look, we're gonna rely on D20's weird way of counting diagonals because I'm not dealing with that shit. I don't want to.
That's
Every other can be a diagonal rule? No, fuck it.
no, that is
Well, I like
that
hexagons better.
yeah, no, that absolutely is a five squares, yeah.
It is a quirk of the diagonal squares. Hexagons wouldn't do this shit. It would look real.
Hexagons wouldn't treat me like this.
Hexagons are the bestagons, is what I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Tate, did you have more people going in 3? Because I might go in 3.
The last one that he just shot at and missed is gonna move, and that's him. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy
Then
over
I will
here.
go after.
That's all that I've got.
Because I think it's your turn and then our turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, he's gonna actually beeline in between you two. Use only 5 of that, and yeah, he's gonna take a shot at Hayes and Ajax. Let's do Hayes first.
Word.
16. How am I getting a 10, a 10, a 16, a 16? This is not how dice should work.
Would Hayes not? Hayes. Oh no, he's flying. Never mind.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Foxy, you're
Yeah,
saying
right, then
something
you're-
but muted.
Gonna take 4.
I'm gonna say I think it's fine. Hayes takes 1 damage.
Oh yeah, cause armor.
Yep.
That shit
A
tickled.
light 1 damage. It just pinks off of him, and then we're gonna do 1 at Ajax, which is an 11.
An 11. That does hit.
Cool. So that's 4 before armor.
Alrighty, so that's 3 damage. That's
Meaty.
Fine.
no. I'm
that's
not
all
down
he's
to
got,
3. I
so-
have.
Yeah, don't set it to 3. That's the worst.
No! No!
Not like this.
But yeah, so then you guys have your next. If you're gonna volley now.
Yeah, I will first spend my minor action to summon forth another Spring of Souls. That will-
Alright.
Spill out from the earth next to
Arise by children.
Ajax.
It's very funny to me. You guys are just leaving one of the feral ends over here, and he's just gonna take forever to catch
He
up to
can't
you.
catch us.
1, 2.
It's not our fucking problem.
What's he gonna do? Run?
What's he gonna do?
That's all he can do.
I did not.
It's like if the boulder in Indiana Jones was just like really lethargic, you know?
Right, it's like, okay, yeah, that's
Right.
definitely a problem, but like not right now.
3, 1, 2, 3.
That's like,
And then I
imagine you're like
shall-
attacking a vault somewhere. You're breaking into a bank vault and an alarm goes off and goes, this bank will explode in 24 hours. You're like, oh damn, that's rough for whoever's here in 24 hours. Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy for them. Anyway, y'all want to get some food before we get out of here?
How is a 14 on Fennec?
That's gonna hit him. He is not super dodgy or defensive,
'Cause he's a smart.
Alrighty.
because he is now Fennec the Foolish. That's why.
So that is
Fennec the Stinky.
3 AoE lunar damage.
Alright. I will say, as you have done damage just as part of his swarm form, you find that he is not vulnerable nor resistant to that. But he does have vulnerabilities and resistances.
Okay, cool.
Interesting.
I have so much.
Like-
Mini boss is such a complex template. I have so much shit. I just gave him swarm and mini boss. That's it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there
Wait,
so
so-
many things?
Forgive me if I'm mildly metagaming here, but does he not take extra from the AoE for being a swarm?
I don't see that. Maybe it's around here.
I might be thinking of a different NPC. Don't worry about it. It's totally not anything that's super important. If it's not on the sheet, then I'm the one who's wrong. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, it might be. That's the problem. Is I have like 10 different squares to look at this.
Ah, that'll do it. Well, you figure that out. But in the meantime,
You said how much damage was it? I'll just put it on there.
2, 3.
3.
3 lunar.
Yeah, the swarm body says it is. I'm just gonna say vulnerable to discord. Oh, and nope, you're right. It was just in there between that and the grappling shit. So that's actually 6 damage then.
Is that how vulnerable? Vulnerability?
Double,
works?
right?
Take
mhm.
double damage. Yes.
Yep.
It is.
6. All right. Yeah, I mean he's not happy about that.
Understandable. I'm not happy about him fucking punching the rum crystal or whatever he's doing. So
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Durr.
you see, like as you hit him, now that you're closer and you're paying attention to him, it's like part of his body is enveloping it and like trying to pick apart the spell from the outside. Like individual runes are coming apart from it. However, is that your turn then?
yeah. I did minor, I did move, I did main thing. Yeah. All good.
Cool, cool. Who would like to go in turn 4?
If you search, does it have to be in the same turn?
Nope,
or is
not
it
at
just
all.
like
Nope.
completely set?
Any
Whatever
time
the
in-
fuck
yeah,
you
whatever.
want.
Word.
Unless you're gonna do it now, then
No,
he's gonna-
I'm not going to do it now. I was asking more theoretically.
Yeah. He notices you now. He's been kind of ignoring you guys.
Understandable.
And, I'm just gonna real quick spend some mana of his, and I have to. He is doing Meteor Swarm on channel. The mini boss creates 4 blast 2 zones within range of 8. So, I meant to do this. and have
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
a cool
Indeed.
argument.
Blast 4, range 8?
Blast
Blast 2.
2.
Blast 2, okay.
That's still bad.
It's still big.
bad,
Yep.
but only half of what I was initially thinking.
Well, it's a good thing that written
We spaced
names
out.
lets me give resistance for multiple people in an AoE.
True.
It's a little unfortunate. I think I'm the only one in range 8 of him.
No, I need to use a different color.
Well, hopefully the tombstone will help.
True.
shit.
Yeah, you might. I mean, I think with the blast 2, he can. Nah, he can't even clip me actually.
You can
Unless-
hit haze.
Okay, no, he can clip me with the blast 2. Because if he puts it here,
Oh, true. Yeah.
then
yeah.
then that gets me. So yeah, he can clip me
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Gotta love the diagonals.
Yeah, it's the angles, baby. You're playing with angles.
Yep. But he
Trigonometry.
gets to. He creates 4 of these. Is the thing.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly. This guy is insane.
They're also bigger than that because they're 2 in each
Blast 2, yeah.
direction.
Yeah, Blast 2 is big.
Is it that size or is it one more?
It's one more.
one
'cause
more.
It's 5. It's 5 in diameter.
5
Mhm.
by 5. Where?
They're also technically square.
Yeah, that's why sometimes you use square rather than circles. But you know, same deal.
There
There you go. That's it.
If only we were playing on a hex.
Again. I really should do that more. And
Oh no, my face.
I think this is legal.
Yeah, that's legal. Super legal.
Oh yeah, no,
He
absolutely.
doesn't-
Well, you
much
would have
care
to
about
center
what-
it, like there. But that still hits me.
Yeah, no, you absolutely hit him.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy.
This is a channel, so it doesn't happen until 6.
Scramble!
Until You tell me I gotta
Yeah,
move in
unleash.
5? Fuck.
Yeah.
Huh,
Or now, because that's
let me read.
pretty much the end
Oh,
of
in
his
reposition.
turn.
Mhm.
But also, yeah, you're still stunned if you're in you're in the swarm zone, or sorry, dazed if you're in the swarm zone.
Yeah, I'm still
So,
dazed, yeah.
So you might want to move anyway, honestly, bud.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
I believe in you.
I'm in my zone.
But yeah,
You shouldn't.
you see his hand reach up, and he is pulling Aether, green and terrible, from the edge of the realm out of the sky, and you can tell where it's gonna land. That's all he's got.
Terrifying.
Phenomenal.
Oh hell.
I do think that he moves this guy. I think he can do it on top of here, but I'm not gonna. He's just gonna move him to the side, so it's still. He doesn't really care about this thing. Alright, that's all he's got. Mini boss baby, it's a cool spell he gets. I didn't even give him all the features he could. Like, legitimately, I'm just like, I can't deal with more features than this. This is not something I'm
Yeah, the feature balancing is a
much
thing you kind of have to like get a
tobacco.
handle on. There's always more options than you ever need, really. All right, so then what are we in the rest of 4? Or are we into 5?
Yeah, rest of 4 if someone wants to surge, but otherwise, it'll head to 5.
Well, I want to move in 5 or 7. Well, it's gonna drop in 6. I think I'll be okay if I tank this. I think I'll manage. But I mean, friend Cam, if you want to go in 5 to get out of that circle, I think that's not a horrible plan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go in 5.
Do your thing, boss.
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make an improvised attack and smack the drone with my fishing rod.
Go for it. What are the rolls for
Um,
improvised? Is it just still a 1d20?
It's 1d20 plus grit. I think I have. What's it called? I have 1 difficulty because of the dazed. And if I hit, it does a number of damage, which we'll figure out.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, that's not gonna matter. These things have 1 HP. They're basically
Alright.
extra minions he gets to summon.
So I rolled a 9.
That will not hit it. It has a 10.
That is perfectly fine. I am then going to just move. I'll put
Just
myself
hit the bricks.
right. We'll put myself there, in between the AOE's.
Ah, perfect.
Get out of
I
the
love that.
Cam, treat this like a fucking MMO boss fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get out of the
Oh,
fire,
You are
dude.
still in the
Oh,
burst
that does
of
still
the-
leave me in the
Dude.
daze, huh? Alright,
back up
I'll
one.
put
You
myself
can
Still
move
be
your
up.
button
restricted.
backwards.
That's
Yeah.
okay. I'll stay there. Alright.
I do like the
Yeah.
idea of Cam moving only enough. He's like, I don't have to run or nothing, just
Yeah.
eh.
That feels fittingly low effort.
Mm-hmm.
Just swings out with the fishing pole and then just backs up.
Alright. There's no one else I can do here, so unless someone else wants to move or surge this turn, we're gonna move on to the next one.
Do I want to act in 5?
Is this 5 that we're in right now?
Yeah,
We're in 5, yeah.
now.
I will surge to act in 5.
Search.
Okay.
So that is my 2 stress.
Surge.
So now my surge cost goes up for the next time. Let's see. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 next to this guy, right in between, and I am going to give him a little bonk with my shovel.
Yeah, remember you have a disadvantage, so you roll a 1d6 and you subtract that from your roll.
Sounds good. Let's see. That is a 4. Not so hot.
Yes, not,
Ugh.
yes, not gonna hit.
I can reroll table here though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also,
Yes.
I feel like I'm backseat jamming, so please let me know if I'm being an asshole about this. As a check-in, Tate, is that thing a summon?
I
5.
guess. I don't know the rules for that.
Just, I mean, it would
It
just
is
like
a summon. Yeah.
then that's a minor action for you, babe.
Oh yeah. You have to
Oh.
do a full action.
That's a minor action for you. It's a
Oh,
summon.
okay. I didn't even realize.
That's super cool.
Gravedigger shovel. You can hit summons and
Yeah.
terrain as a minor action with your shovel.
Okay, well,
It's so good.
Wow,
I don't know if
okay.
I actually have a thing to do on my action,
I
but
mean, it's a shovel.
let me-
You use an action to just
let me do
try
my
and hit it
reroll
again.
anyways.
Bonk.
I already did
Yeah,
that.
I
So
guess.
16 minus. How's a 13?
That'll hit it. It's gone.
Alrighty.
You this thing is like
Laying this
bit of
shit to
his
rest.
energy, some of the runes that make up him, and you just bunk it. There's no soul in that. That's just a magical construct that is a part of him.
Bonk.
You stop that right now.
Leave my friends alone. Alright.
You need
I guess I have another minor action though. Because I was doing that as my action.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that could have been your.
I didn't realize. Because I don't
Yeah.
actually have a thing to do as my major action if I.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fair.
If I'm
I
not
mean,
blocking,
yeah, then
so-
whatever you want then.
So in that case,
If you-
I shall.
If you have another minor action to do,
Yeah, I will summon. Summon. What was his name?
another.
Otis?
Oh, your little
Oh.
guy, your little friend.
I don't.
I'm trying to remember either.
I don't remember his
Orville?
name.
Orbits?
But I have notes. I just gotta
Ovid!
find him.
It was
Ovid.
Ovid.
the plant.
Ovid!
Yeah. Otis. I like Otis though. Ovid's-
Yes,
Oh,
I will
it's good.
summon. I will summon Ovid.
Oh, we haven't seen this before, so give us a little flavor as you summon him.
Yeah, so I think
While I find
Hayes will kind of shake their sleeve, and Ovid will spiral out along her wrist and slither onto the ground.
We get a brief cut to the creature fighting with Kana, like taking a swipe at him and missing. Kana jumps in the air, flips, and lands on top of his blade. His looks over to the small Ovid, giant anime eyes. Friend Hayes, your small friend is so cute!
I agree.
Try and find something for you, but how would you feel about just a pretty generic rat for right now?
Yeah, go for it. I would be.
Or we can-
I'm.
or we can
I
use a
think
little
that will
S.
look
You can have
better
a little
than.
S.
I mean, I was just
Little
putting
S.
something on there for the time being, so I think whatever you have will,
Yeah,
will be more
This
suitable.
is from a pack of foes from our subscriptions.
Oh, that's so cute.
Anyways, yeah, Ovid shows up.
Ovid on the
first time in
field.
combat. I don't know what sounds a plant dog ferret makes, but it's probably like
I imagine it's like, kind of like this like crunchy like leaves noise.
Yeah.
Like a fall
Like-
pile of leaves, but it's like that sound whenever it
Yeah,
steps.
Crunch.
It's my favorite thing, actually.
It's very good. All right. Is that your turn then?
Yeah.
All right. If no one else is gonna go in 5, is anyone going in 6? know that
Oh, hold on.
that's the thing you
I'm
can
actually.
do over the reason.
I was debating if I
You
should
can
go
go
in
in
5. No, I think I'll hold mine till 7 again. It's fine.
Okay. That sounds like no one else is going in 6.
Actually, sorry, Tate, I take that back.
That's
Can I go in
fine.
5?
Yeah, it's going
Because you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna move.
Nah.
I'm gonna go
Usually a good
1,
idea.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You just hit
I
fucking
realize
bricks.
most of this combat is, you know what? Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy over here. I don't.
Actually, fuck you.
Yeah, I think Ash kind of like jumps off of his blade and lands, dodges another like still facing Haze, steps sideways, a swing comes down, hits the sand. Friend, do you have this one?
Sure.
Okay.
He's
turns,
like,
bye.
ooh.
And it just like turns and cuts and runs. And like,
Whatever you need, Kana.
listen, he's got it. I'm gonna take a minor action. I'm still in eagle stance right now, so I'm gonna take a minor action to use my my speedster, so I can go up to half my speed. Tay, how far up is this thing?
These are steps. Like, I think the rubble is loose enough, and these are steps. It is just a smooth plane upwards.
Sexy.
This is the platform you're meant to stand on. You know.
Sexy. Then I'm just gonna go right to my friend here, actually.
My
Cool.
friend.
When you enter the zone for the first time, you're gonna take 2 stress.
Okay. I'm near my stress cap. I'm about to go over it.
Oh, so here's a question.
Oh.
I did fill my stress.
If you've not gone over it,
with
you're
my
fine.
strain.
Yeah, if you haven't
But I
gone
don't.
over, you're okay.
Yeah, I don't roll over stress until I go over.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
So here comes a blood pike at my friend. First I'm gonna roll to hit him. That's I am gonna take marked to reroll. I rolled a 3.
Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna hit him.
That's much better. At a is that 11? No, it's 12. Yeah, it's my grit. 12.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
2d6 plus 1 lunar damage. Actually, I have a whetstone. I'm in charge of that. Max damage. 13 lunar to you.
You know what? Fuck this guy even more.
Yeah, actually, fuck this guy too.
All right. Yeah, he's bloodied for sure now.
Fair enough. Then yeah, I think he'll just swing straight through and just like and land and just like Fennec, you will tear this realm apart. Why will you not stop this?
I think this is an excellent place for him to come in, like, releasing this spell. This vaguely the shape of Fennec looks at you and Fennec is not the end of this one. But this is the end of you. And he pulls this spell down, and it's not hitting you guys, but it definitely destroys one of his minions because he doesn't seem to care.
Let's see. Yeah, he was in the range. Bye, friend.
Also, this tombstone here, I believe, unless it can make some real fancy, what's this? A agility save. I think he just takes damage.
I believe so.
Yeah, that would be 14 astral damage. failed
I
save.
believe that tombstone shall dissipate. I imagine the spell kind of beats the souls down until they like seep back into the ground.
Yeah, well, because this torrent of aether energy
Yeah.
is like these 4 green tornadoes of it. They don't hit the physical world as much as they scramble it in those spaces. And as much as it doesn't damage you guys, you feel that the realm is not as stable as it was a moment ago. Yeah, that's what he releases there. Anyone gonna like search or do something in 7?
Friends, how dead do we want our friend here? Actually, if someone besides me can search first, then go for it.
See, because I already searched this round, didn't I?
I already searched.
Did
Can you search multiple times in a round?
No.
No.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
think
I
so.
already searched.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think that Anna's the only one who can.
Then you know what? Fuck stressing. I don't give a damn. I'll take 1d3 plus 1 stress to surge.
All right. I believe that takes you over your stress cap from what you said.
It sure does. Even though I rolled the lowest amount, I still go over my stress cap by 1. So I will overstress. There's a table I have to roll on that I'll have to pull out in a moment because I don't remember where it is. It's in the book somewhere, and it's sadly not easily available on the sheet.
Let me check. I think it's page.
Yeah, just roll. I'll tell you what happens.
I was
2.
just on that page earlier.
Okay, on a 2, you take -1 to your current and maximum MP until restored during a short rest. If your max MP is 0, this becomes the broken tech result. If you can't destroy technique, this becomes the exposed result.
This is actually
you just
probably
lose
the
them.
best. Yeah, that's actually the
Yeah.
best thing that could have happened to me, actually. In which case,
actually.
I'll do some attacking now. Let's do the
Yeah.
standard. Blood Pike and Phantom Armory. Blood Pike first, because I gotta get that out of the way. That's 10. How's a 10 look?
Yeah, it's gonna hit him.
2d6. I have another whetstone charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
13 lunar, please.
All right, so you slice through him, and you get the sense that the thing that he is should be dead, but he is empowered by things beyond this realm, and because he's a mini boss, he has a 4 wound cap instead of a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So
Understandable.
at 6 left, then he goes back to max, which is 25, and so then he takes 7 past that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He also needs to roll on the wound table.
Does that
Yeah,
mean
I
he
was-
is or isn't bloodied anymore?
Not
He's
anymore.
Not
no longer
anymore.
bloodied.
Okay, cool.
And
Don't
I rolled
worry.
Table 1, right?
Yeah.
Or wound table of a 3, because there's like a.
It depends on how many he has left.
Yeah.
He gets +3 to his wound cap, where normally he has 1.
So then
So
he
he
has.
has
So he would
four-
have-
he has
left,
3
right?
wounds left then.
He
Yeah.
would have 3 wounds left, yeah.
Yeah.
3.
What's that?
Broken weapon.
Broken weapon.
Destroy one of your weapons. Limited and consumable equipment can only be selected if they have charges remaining. If you can't destroy a weapon, this becomes the broken support item result. If you can't
Huh,
destroy support item either, this becomes the staggered result.
Interesting. He only has the 1 melee weapon, Surging Host.
Well,
which is
it's
what he was
gone
using to
now.
attack the crystal, so yeah, he ain't got that.
Interesting. Okay.
Bam!
All right. In that case, I'll give him my other attack with my with my Phantom Armory, which is it's currently still in its pole arm profile, which doesn't really matter at all, but just in case I was curious at all. So yeah, Kama's kind of just coming in.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's keeping just literally at this point, it's like Kana has drawn another pole arm in his second arm, which is much longer than the other one. And it's just literally spinning in a constant dance of dual wielding and keeping them in constant circles around him. It does seem like he is slowly beginning to like focus in on the fight more. That is, I'm going to go ahead and actually.
Well, what is it? What is it
10.
first? That'll hit him.
Oh, cool. Never mind. Then 1d6 plus
He's got a
1.
dodge of 8 and a
Oh, cool.
defensive 6. He
That's-
is not meant to dodge.
Then that's 6 kinetic
6. All right.
or physical. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he is bloodied again.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I imagine this is just like Kana is slashing and slicing and like dodging the claws and trying to like negotiate with what's become of Fennec, but I think he's realizing he's not getting through and just lands in front of the crystal, draws both pole arms and spins them backwards. I will not let you harm this place. And that's my turn, friends.
Yeah, anyone doing something in phase 1 before I sort of have him say and do things? This is where you would refresh.
Yeah, I'm.
I will refresh, I believe.
If you don't plan on surging haze, you don't have to. I'm gonna do a thing.
Oh, okay. Rude.
Yeah, I will definitely.
Well, that's if you're gonna reduce stress. If you want to refresh to do something else, then.
That's true. It depends when you want to go. So I'll leave it up to you. You do whatever.
But you have the stress handled if you need to. Huh?
I can handle a lot of people's stress.
I mean, I'm not super worried about the stress because I can also reroll my overstress rolls.
Ooh.
If I roll poorly. So I will refresh.
Excuse me, sir.
All right. Yeah. Then let's do that real quick.
So I will regain my MP for back up to 4. And then let's see, I can move my movement. So we'll go 1, 2, 3 forward, and Ovid will tag alongside. If you could move Ovid, Tate, because I
Yeah. Behind or in front of you.
next to me would be nice. And then I will use my minor action to crop up another tombstone. Let me measure really quickly though. Yeah. So I think right next to Kana and Fennec, where the crystal is, our spirits will start pouring out again.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine they'll kind of like this is just like narratively, they'll
Yeah.
tendril around Kana's ankles on the ground.
Do they take stress?
I don't think so. Because there's
What skill are you using?
Tombstone. They don't have
Yeah, they don't have a
an
stress
amount for stress.
Then
but
they're
I
fine
don't
because
think
this
so.
only does stress to everything who's
Yeah.
in it.
Cool.
Yeah. Then you see Fennec, or the thing that was Fennec, maybe, his face almost twists in confusion and anger at Kana, saying you won't harm the realm. And the folly of mortals. To think your world would come to harm in the chaos. All is chaos. And you see him pull himself up as he sort of regains his mana, and I believe, if I'm looking at this right, he would normally just heal a condition or reload a weapon, but as a mini boss at the end of his turn, he gets to fix one broken weapon or technique.
Mm-hmm.
So he is gonna get that back,
Mm-hmm.
but that's all he can do this turn. But yeah, that's the end of that, unless anyone else was gonna go on one.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my stress back down, and reload all of my weapons.
Excellent.
I feel like for how it is as his arms split open once again and just quickly running through all of the weapons, reloading all of them, there's almost like a glowing red pellet that like a little flap pops up and kind of and just removes just heat that was messing stuff up, and it kind of just sizzles into the dirt and the grass or whatever, and it will move a bit more towards the fight. Let's see, because if there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage point. And then, let's see, 'cause if there, there, yeah, that's a good vantage take their 5. Move. I think that was right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. The math. It's mathing.
Geometry.
And then would I surge now or later?
It would be at the you
In
have
the
to
phase
end
that
your
you
turn
want to
first.
do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will wait to surge.
Anyone else is gonna do turn 1? Then 2, channel. Anyone channeling?
I will be channeling. I will be
Aw,
channeling
shit.
inner balance. But first, I'm gonna move.
First, I'm gonna get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll call that good. And I will be channeling. It costs me 2 mana, and then stuff happens later.
Get back in your zone.
That's how channeling generally works, yeah.
Like this
Yep.
square right here.
That's my zone. All right.
This is
All right.
zone.
Any other channeling? Nah? Alright.
Channeling,
then
what's that?
3, volley. Yeah. I ain't never channeled anything in my life. Anyways, 3, volley. Any volley? Nah? Yeah.
Let's see.
Then
how far
we
is
got-
everything away from me? Now wait.
Yeah, then we got one little guy that's flying. Seven. How close is he? Alright. Yeah, the last of these clockwork guys, who doesn't seem to care much about his life at all, is gonna take 2 shots, one at Cam and Hayes again. So Cam,
That's not
11.
great.
Uh-oh.
An 11 will hit me.
Oh, dang. I put the... Wait, let
Um,
me check.
How much?
4.
Okay, I have 2 armor, so that goes down to 2. And then I have to roll for... what's it called? Concentration save. Okay, I have to pass a bulk save against the other character's save target.
Ooh.
How does...
I have something to say about that attack actually.
Yeah,
From
you wanna
quick
do
draw, because I reloaded.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see, because it has to be within range or reach of one of my weapons. He is 6 away, I believe.
Yes.
Yep.
So I will use my slug thrower, my Lapua
Okay.
shotgun again.
I'm gonna say he has this trait, evasive maneuvers, where it will miss unless you spend 1 focus.
Okay, okay, because that's different than the.
It's different than barrel roll. Yeah.
Than barrel roll. Spend 1 focus. I have 0 focus.
Yeah, you have to gain focus through usually
That's-
throw a move.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I'm
okay.
not a thing
probably
that
one
most
of the
people
only ones
have.
of us that have focus.
Mhm.
Yup.
I have
Oh,
lots
okay.
of ways I can spend focus, but no ways that I can give you focus, I don't think.
Okay. Well, alrighty. If that's the case, then I guess I won't.
Let me read this real
Yeah,
quick.
reaction attacks against the vulture automatically miss unless the attacker spends 1 focus. These
Yeah.
are evasive little guys.
Alright, how
Mhm.
does an
Yeah.
11 sound against a save target?
That meets it, beats it.
Let's go.
Hey.
Cool. I'm still
Nice.
concentrating on my channel.
And I specified the second one was going to be a Hayes, so instead Hayes is gonna take a nat 20.
Radical.
This doesn't specify anything for crits though, so does it do anything?
NPCs can't crit by default.
Yep, okay.
Well,
then
I was,
it's
I
still
was
just
also
four.
gonna say, you said it's 4?
Yeah.
I will spend 1 focus to, use my written name skill,
Okay.
which will give me resistance to that source of damage.
Can you reduce something below 1? Then a case.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, wait, does it do resistance before armor?
Yeah.
No, it's armor then resistance.
Yeah, it's armor. Armor first.
So half of one
Yeah,
is.
I don't think this is gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just gonna
I
be
can't
1.
do math. Might be.
It's fine.
All good.
Anyways, but
Cool.
yeah, that's 1 damage, and that's all they can do. All right. Anyone else doing 3? No, 4.
Unless
Or
Ajax, did you want to surge in 3?
My thought was to surge into 7,
Sounds good to me.
and then
Yeah.
volley twice, probably.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah, phase 4
6,
is
and
rush
then
or hide.
14.
Yep. Nothing for me.
All right, then probably just to sort of rub it in your face, standing right there. Fennec is gonna attack the crystal again.
You piece of shit.
I don't like this guy.
Fair enough.
There's not like a roll for this because it is technically that. But yeah, since he has the weapon back, he's like, oh yeah. He almost is like looking at you as he just reaches around and starts trying to tear it apart more. Right? Yeah. Anyone else in 4? Nah. 5.
I could do the thing I need to do here. It doesn't. It's not gonna do the most. I need to cut him down more to make sure it's really gonna stick. But yeah. You know
Now,
what?
look, he's not gonna do anything until next round. Like he's done
Yeah.
with his turns this round.
Yeah. So I think I'll. You know what? Because I have to do this in 5 if I'm gonna do it. So I'm probably not gonna kill him with this, obviously, but I can definitely put some hurt on him at least. Fuck it. Game time. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in 5.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go in 5, and I'm also gonna surge in 5. Actually.
Alright, then go do both of those in a row.
Yeah. Cool. So here's how this is gonna work. This is the thing I was definitely waiting to do.
Do you remember at the beginning of your turn, you are taking stress from this,
That's fine.
from his zone.
Cool. So I'm taking
2
2
stress.
stress. I'm back up to 3. I'm gonna gain 1d6 plus 2 stress.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, I rolled a 1, so I'm back at my stress cap. And here's the way this is gonna happen. I rolled for that's my surge preemptively, by the way. So first, I'm gonna attack with my blood pike, because I've got that going. I'm also gonna minor action shift my stance, I think, but I'll figure that out after I roll my blood pike attack. It's not gonna matter for that.
Yeah,
Blood pike attack is 11.
that'll hit.
2d6 plus 1 lunar. I'm out of whetstone charges, but I will pop keen for an extra 1d3. So that's 6, 7, 8. Plus 1 for 9, plus a d3 for another 1 for 10 lunar damage.
Alright, he is so close to being down.
Okay,
By 1 more.
then on my surge turn, I would like to limit break.
Damn. All right.
I repair all of my broken phantom armory profiles. Yeah. I'm gonna I'll do all the rolling first, and then I'll go through it because I'm gonna do a fair bit of rolling here. So here comes a couple of attack rolls. We'll start off with the little ones first. My gun blades, I've got 2 of them. First one is 16 to hit. Second one is 9 to hit.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 1d3 plus 1 physical from each of them for a 4 from one and a 4 from the other. 2 5s. Look at that. So that's 4, 8 damage. Then here comes my sword. Here goes the attack from that. I get an accuracy on this one because it is a main weapon. That's 9, 10, 11 to hit for 1d6 plus 1 physical. That's 5 physical damage. So that's 8 plus 5 for a number. Then I've got my blood pike.
5 was the second one. I'm doing these each at a
Yes,
row. So
5 on the second one.
5. Okay.
Blood pike hits with a 15. That's 2d6 plus 1 lunar. That's almost max damage for 12 lunar damage. And then lastly, my phantom armory.
So before this Phantom Armory, you got him all the way back to the health he was before you limit broke.
Cool. So I've gotten him with at least one wound. And then I've still got my my Phantom Armory to roll, which I'll pop Keen on this one too, because why not? And so this is going to be 1d6 plus 1d3. This d6 is a 4 plus 1 for 5. The d3 is a 3. That's 8 more damage.
All
And
right,
would
I
they roll
have
again on that wound table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they need to do 2 wound rolls. Also, I do need to make an edit really quick because once he has gotten to that second wound, the zone reduces to burst 1.
Okay, I'm still in it, but that's fine.
Yeah, just it's useful. And then wound table, baby. You have started shredding this man, and I'm interested to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think that like as Kana's kind of like facing down him and like staring at him and like gripping his weapon a bit tighter. And I think Hayes would notice this as Hayes would kind of keeping the tombstone up. There is a bit of hesitance as Kana doesn't know what's happening to Fennec and still doesn't see him as a bad person, really. So he's like, I don't want to have to end you. But I think as he sees the like Fennec attack Crystal again, he like calms himself, breathes once, and for a half second, every mark on his body all over his skin glows a bright gold before they kind of settle back in. And they'll just kind of like settle in and like immediately slash past him with the polearm up again, and then turn again and slash a second time, and then a third time and a fourth time. As he kind of like moves past him, he swings his polearm in a huge wide circle all around him as it cuts, and as it kind of like cuts cleanly through him for a brief bit. He kind of looks at him for a bit as just 17th dance, solstice moon. You will have to get past me to harm this crystal.
You absolutely shred him, and you see that he is barely the same shape of a person. His face is almost in just a cloud at this point. You broke his support item, summon drones, as well as his melee weapon.
Nice.
From 2 wounds. He now only has. This is his last health bar, buddies.
Is he bloodied or no?
He is. He's not bloodied again, although he's
Okay.
close. He has a total of 25 health, and right now he is at 19. He had 2 when you started your limit break, and then you took him the rest of that health bar, a whole other health bar, and then 6 more. So, like, dear God.
I'm a Beyblade.
Damn.
But his reaction is like he's not almost gone. His emotions are not modified at all by this. He doesn't like you. He's clearly still like angry at you, but it is an echo of the upset, like the kind of anger he had when you talked to him. He is simply a memory in the shape of an enemy.
Whatever has taken you, friend, we will put you to rest.
Yeah, that's all. Is that all you got? I guess I don't want to say it like that.
I mean, at this point, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Power attack to put even more damage on this if I wanted to, but that's for next time.
Yeah. After this massive like expenditure of your mana, you feel the world near this realm crystal solidify with high magic, as you have basically just made this your space for a moment. Anyone else doing anything in Brawl? Or are we moving on to release? Sounds like we're doing a release.
Hey, that's me.
What does Cam release?
Inner balance. He's looking at Kana and is getting very annoyed by how much stress Kana's building up. And so on release, I will pick balance. I will pick myself and Kana, and we will swap stress levels. And realistically, this looks a lot like a lot of his other abilities. It's just a thin thread of gold that goes from one person to the other. And Kana, I don't know, you tell me what you feel, but to Cam, it's just extra weight lands on his shoulders.
I feel like the spell only looks different in that Cam staggers from this.
Yeah, like I imagine the moment Cam touches Kana's soul and like touches his magic for a brief bit, it feels like a raging bonfire that just got like stamped down. Like you can feel the edge of that flame roaring and flickering before it quickly shrinks back down. And like to Kana, it just feels like, again, like a lot of that weight is just picked up off of him, like a warm reminder that there are people around him. And he kind of just like, it's a settling breath, looks to Cam, and gives his typical warm smile.
All right. Yeah. Were there other releases? I think that might be it.
I think that's it.
All right. Then I think the last thing that's gonna happen is 7, which I assume Ajax is about to do some shenanigans.
Maybe just a little bit. So yeah, I'll surge into this, do my stress. That is 1d3 plus 1. That's a total of 3 stress. Go ahead and move 4 out of 5 of my movement right here. And I will limit break.
Damn. Could like look at Kana like, nah, you can't be the only one to do cool shit.
That's fine. I appreciate.
Well, I see that these two fools are in a convenient line for me. And with my experimental weapon, Ajax will draw it, flick it down, and just have it latch again. Move it over to the side. As they pull the breech back, they will load in a special like blue and black like round into the chamber and rack it forward as they make the shot a piercer. The attack gains piercing and becomes a line attack with distance of any amount up to the attack's range. Also has reliable 10 against objects and terrain, but that bit is not important.
Okay.
So the attack will just go right through the little flyer and the big dog.
Yeah, and
Can I shoot that dog?
I didn't quite catch, but it sounds like this is a save, not an attack for the little guy.
It's an attack to both of them because it becomes
Okay.
a line attack, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so because the little guy is gonna. Oh no, he already dodged, didn't he?
Yeah.
He sure
He
did.
already did a barrel roll. Let's see. I don't
Yep.
know if he has it.
Dodge this, you fucking casual.
No, he doesn't. All right, yeah, he just gets obliterated instantly
Yeah.
to the shadow realm if you hit him.
Yep. Because that is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit both of them.
Yeah.
All right, what damage does this do to the big old cleaver guy? The feral hand.
I will actually use. I'll use a power die against him. So it'll be 1d6
Pretty
plus 2 plus another d6.
2d6 plus 2, baby.
That's, 4 for the d6, so 6 for the damage, and then another 3 damage. So
9.
9, yeah.
Yeah, he's bloodied for sure.
Alrighty.
But you put a
Ajax
hole
will-
through this thing. He does not look happy.
Yeah, Ajax will probably do a call out. Perimeter almost secure. Focus in.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say actually this is a pretty good.
I can go again.
Oh yeah.
Cause with my
Yeah, your
it's
surge.
during
It's around 7.
My surge, and with my experimental weapon, I get to roll 1, so it does not need to be reloaded. So you know what?
Damn.
Fuck 'em. I'm gonna just put another round into the dog. That.
It's gotta be a different gun.
Oh, it does. What? Huh?
It's gotta be a different gun.
You can't use the same gun twice
Yeah,
On the
full
in the
attack
same
is
turn.
Oh.
But you still have all your other guns, don't you? That's what a full
None
attack
of them-
is.
Give him a cannon.
Uh,
Give him the fucking cannon.
that one's slow.
It's phase
That one
7.
is-
Phase 7,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can do that.
With
But you can't.
With phase 7, I can only choose one of the two.
One
I can
slow.
either do
Right.
the
Two
attack
Yeah.
or
the
slow button. You're
12.
right. You're right. No, you're so
Yeah.
right. You're so right.
Because I thought same action twice, but not the same ability or the same linked pair of weapons. Can I really can't use it?
Mm-mm.
Or is that
If it were
just
a separate turn, you
thing
could.
of- Oh,
Yeah, it's because
it's
it's because this is one turn. You can't
Yeah.
use the same weapon in the
the
same
weapon
in the same turn. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, that
if
makes
you haven't
sense.
moved yet, you can move and then shoot another gun.
He moved
I've
5
only
of
got
his
one.
movement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
You got
moved
more.
4. If I was to
4.
move the 1, it would only bring that distance down to
The 8.
8. I do have a thing
You
that
do have
could
something
reach
You have a
me
slug
with
thrower.
thrower. Yeah.
Throw a slug at that
So-
motherfucker.
I'll move the additional 1. Like, damn. Hard way.
Yeah. I imagine it's like
Flick that little
just
pool
one of your
back
arms
on out.
separates. Yeah, just one of your arms separates and lowers, and just one more.
Just holding rifle. Yeah, how about another? Yeah, and attack with that slug thrower. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's fully gonna hit.
Yeah. And then that is 2d6 physical. It's a 4 and a 1.
It's not gonna
so-
quite do it.
Fuck. You know what? I'll expend that power die. Or did I already? No.
You did, yeah.
I
Last
don't
one.
think.
You
I
did it for the
okay.
big beam.
Yes, you're right. I didn't put it on my sheet. No, Excel. No, I was not talking about the date 1/6/2025. Get the fuck out of here. And I think that'll be all I've got.
Looks like it.
Yeah, no, because I've surged into that turn.
Unless someone else wants to surge and go again if they can. I think that's probably a good place to. Oh,
I was gonna say I may surge in phase 8
Ooh.
in delay.
what, I always forget what.
It's
It-
delayed. Yeah.
That's when you can do
Delay is
whatever.
just like you can do whatever
Oh,
turn
prep a thing.
that
Okay.
you didn't do.
Then
But if you'd like us to stop here, I can happily.
no.
wait till
I
next
just if you can do something in 8, but if we're gonna start the end of the round, I think it's a good place to.
No, so
gotta
8 is your last chance to do anything that's like didn't match the
Okay.
phase we were in. So
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Go for it.
So I am going to take a little fight action. So I will 1, 2, 3 move up. I surge, so I am now at 3 stress,
You take 2
and then I
more
take
for
2
being
more
in a zone.
stress for being in the
Yeah.
zone, so that brings me back up to the cap. Either
my
way, I need
God.
to roll the overstress table.
Your kids are. Well, did you go over the cap?
she did, yeah.
I
Oh,
just
you
went
went
She
over
over
the
started
cap.
at the
I
cap.
refilled
She
it.
started
Yeah.
at the cap and
Yeah.
went directly back
I
to the
said
same
I was
number.
hitting the stress hard.
Let's
you know?
go, baby. Let's do it.
What is a
So much
6
stress
here?
called a shit in
Dazed.
midterm.
You are dazed until the end of your
Go.
next turn.
Okay, that's fine.
It's actually the best thing you could roll.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
totally fine for me. And then Ovid will also tag along. I will be giving Fennec a nice hard swing with my shovel here.
Bubba bonk.
Smack him.
Yeah. How does an 11 look? Wait, is he bloodied? No, right?
Nope.
Okay,
Not
Close,
yet.
but no cigar.
How's an 11?
It'll hit him.
Alrighty, so that will be 8 plus 1 is 9, and then 3 physical as well, so that's 12.
He's definitely bloodied now.
Bleed, bitch.
That boy bopped.
He's real close to gone.
Alrighty, awesome. And then I shall use my minor action to move a ladder tombstone 1, 2, 4.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, as you are all closing in on Fennec, as you are all cleaning up this battlefield, as it gets honestly pretty tense. As much as I know we have a tracker, but like narratively, you don't know what this is doing to the stability of the realm. I think the camera pans out and we see the dungeon as it was attached to the side of the realm. There's a few things still leaving it, and they're being easily handled now by the interns who have set up effectively a magical Tesla coil at the entrance. And the ship is lifting up and heading towards the town. We see that there have been other breaches that were caused by this battle at the edges, and that Abla has been pivoting as fast as she can, firing bolts of fire and death at all of these things to prevent too much from deploying where you are. And Captain Zane, they stand at the helm with the other beacon behind them, saying, "I just hope that we're not too late." And I think that is an excellent place for us to end this session. Oh wow, that was a whole lot that we have done today.
Yeah.
We'll definitely pick up next time with the very end of this quest and moving on into our first actual set of downtime. I hope that everyone has enjoyed watching. I've been enjoying playing. And before we head out, I would love for my lovely players to introduce themselves. Let's go in reverse order. So I'm starting with C. We
folks.
played what we're doing.
That's me. I'm Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox Philly's finest. And today I had the esteemed pleasure of playing Kana Alva, the Aureate Cavalier, our elf arsenal, with my arsenal of weapons, if you couldn't tell. A lot of fun. Always love playing this game and getting to delve into it with great people. If you want to see things that I'm doing, what I'm up to, you can follow me on the internet at Young Foxy. It's YUNGFOXXII. Occasionally with underscore in the middle, so if you can't find one, look for the other one. But mostly you'll find me all over here with Neon Lights Roleplay, doing all kinds of wonderful and incredible things. Stay tuned for a new campaign launching next week. More info on that to come soon. Otherwise, it's been a fantastic time. I've been Foxy, you've all been great. Take it away.
Oh, that's me. Fuck. Hey, I'm Lucian. I played Cam, the Solitary Angler, our Dwarf Life Weaver. You'll see me again here in 2 weeks, and also potentially in that new campaign that Fox is talking about. Who knows?
Sorry, I believe that's Egg next.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I'm Egg or Emily. You can find me as Eggchan on Itch and Twitch, all over the internet, and I had the joy of playing Haze, our Cambion Gravewalker, Sapphire's Glare. You can find me next Wednesday in Jump City Sirens. Yeah, here on Neon Lights exclusive.
Yes. Ooh, I
That's
like
all.
that. Neon Lights exclusive. Got one more.
Hello everyone, I'm Chouse. I've been playing Ajax, our just fucking arsenal. Just
No, that's
you
me.
thought I was out of
We got two
Gunslinger.
Swiss Army knives here, man.
The slinger of guns.
Yeah, just he's been firing for 5 minutes straight. He has to be reloading. Nope. Just constantly just pulling out more guns. Yeah. You can find me at usually it's Chouse, because for some reason Chouse was already taken. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but the internet's been around. Next time you'll see me is probably here. I'll try to get back into streaming myself, but life be lifing.
It do be life.
I have to hit that refresh move to lower my stress cap.
Mood.
Fucking mood.
Yeah. But all in all, yeah, you'll probably find me back here.
And
Or
normally we do
in our
have
Discord.
It's true. No, I was definitely gonna get to that. But yeah, We also normally have a sorceress who plays Maeve, who has been sick today, and we'll see them probably next time. And that leaves it to me. Hello Twitch and hello Internet. Thank you for watching. My name is Tate Washburn, and I played literally everyone else in the many multi-worlds that we experience. You can find me at Tate the Terrific on any place that I care to be found. If you find me somewhere else, no, you didn't. You should really actually just follow this channel's Blue Sky, especially because it's run by people much funnier than me, who we announce all the cool stuff that is Neon Lights Roleplay at Blue Sky. And also, you can join us on our Discord, where we meme and we stream, and we sometimes pick up players for cool games like this. Other than that, you will find me here next week. You will find me at probably that new game that they're talking about. And also, this Monday is going to be the last episode before we go on break for The World Within You. So definitely watch us there. Other than that, we do have our Happy Women's History Month thing to talk about. As Foxy said last time, woman. The entire month of March, in fact, Neon Lights and Apocrymantic Unlimited is hosting a Battle Royale fundraiser for Indigenous Women's Rising. The winner gets bragging rights for the most money raised, so be sure to pull up to your home channel streams, donate, and spread the word. That should be our channel if you are watching this. Don't at me. Indigenous Women's Rising is committed to honoring Native and Indigenous people's inherent right to equitable and culturally safe health options through accessible health education, resources, and advocacy. IWR is an Indigenous-led, full-spectrum reproductive justice organization. They help Indigenous families pay for and access abortion care, menstrual hygiene, culturally sensitive education, and midwifery funding and support. So it's definitely worth donating, even if you don't just want to support us because we're cool as fuck. Anyways, I think that's everything we got. Thank you guys for watching so much. Thank you for being here for Knights of New Avalon, a Beacon Odyssey, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.